Dun, 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 dun. Hello, hello. We're getting started here. We're getting started here. Hi Ken, hi Daniel, hi Rin, hi Kosh, and hi Vox. It's still... As far as I'm concerned, the collab starts at 8, so I am quite early. I am, in fact, 10 minutes early to stream. So, you guys should be very proud of me. I, just as a, just as a, did you get any candy today? I did not go trick-or-treating. If the doorbell starts ringing, which it hasn't rung the past, like, who knows how many years, so I'm pretty sure it won't. But...
Oh.
Hello. Oh yeah. Key things to note for today. I don't like scary. I really don't like anything scary. If you were here last year for the Donathon, I cried for that scary. I don't like it. Do. Ayuto, 10 minutes early is not on time. Well, I'm just saying I'm early. That's all. So early. It's kind of crazy. Hi, Nier. You're here in a disguise, you? I heard you from Pipsy's mic. Nier, we're reading scary stories. Would you like to join us? Hi. Zephyru? No, I hate scary. Dude, you think I like scary? Huh? Come back. That's... I got ditched, man. I got ditched. Is that the Zeffy we know and changed his name, or is this a different Zeffy? You're the streamer? Peas? I can't believe this. I've been abandoned. Super scary stories. Hi, Trick. Alright, hold on. I gotta finish posting all the announcements. Let's see. Let me make sure I post the right one. Share to story. Live now. Don't get spooked. Oh. Different Zeffy? Alright, Zeffy. Tell me something the other Zeffy wouldn't know. Can you prove that you're a different Zeffy? Come for spooks and keep me company. You corrupted my roommate? On what? Smarties? Think about it. If your train comes 10 minutes too early, you're dead as well because you'll probably miss it. Okay, if my train is 10 minutes too early, surely it doesn't also leave 10 minutes early, right? Because that's just not how it works. How do I make this? Bigger! I want big. Oh. Okay, I guess we can't do big. We'll just do that. I guess that's fine. And then the ticks of the tox tool. Oh! Huh? No, nobody said anything, bro. Nobody said anything to you. She insulted you? Oh yeah. Did you guys want your Halloween treat? Dude, I hate dressing up. Let me just put that out there. I hate dressing up when I have other stuff to do and like it just gets in the way and I can't do it. I just like to stay home. But I've been asked by multiple people today if I'm going trick-or-treating, which I find a little bit, like, questionable. Like, what is that supposed to mean? Like, do you go to any other adult and ask them if they're going trick-or-treating too? Like, where did this come from? Thanks for the stub, stupid!
Happy 17 months. Nah, let me out, frick Nemi, don't drive me, don't get into the same car as me, don't shut the door on me, don't terrorize me, don't jail, don't talk, miss you, don't do anything, don't cook, please leave me alone, no Nemi, November is starting, here comes peaceful month, don't speak, don't show flat, Nemi short, Nemi loves mommy milkers.
What? I don't know that guy. I didn't know that guy. Alright. I'm all done. Okay, let's see. No further comment. I can't actually relate to early trains because I'm from Germany. I can go 30 minutes late to a train station. I still have to wait another 10 minutes for the same train. That's kind of wild. You should go to Japan where if they're late, they start apologizing to you. It's kind of like if they're late by a minute, they start apologizing. That's what you need. Could I get a candy? I'm sorry, I ate all the candy. That's my candy. Hi, Mello. I think she didn't notice. Notice what? What? I can totally afford to casually go to Japan. Yeah, let's all casually go to Japan together. It's fine. Dude, I've been tempted. I went to the bank today and they just had a humongous bowl of candy. I was so tempted to just take it. Like, who was gonna stop me? Right? Emmy ignoring me? You're really... What are you sorry for? You gotta be more specific, bro. Ah, yes, here. Let me grace you guys with my Halloween picture. I'm not a big Halloween celebrator, but just for today, I only have this because, it was the right circumstance. And it so happened that, this was here. that's not it. Wait, hold on. Window capture. This one. Here is a beautiful portrait of me that I would like to share with you guys. Oh, my screen froze. My OBS! Here you go. This is a beautiful self-portrait of me. I'm a wrinkly... Oh, she's dying! Hi, Axe. That looks cool. Does it, though? I just realized it has a zipper. Like, right here. Like, what does that mean? But yeah, I think when Raifu first sent this to me, I think I was crying a little bit. And then I thought, if I have to see this, I will make the rest of my community also suffer with me. So you all get to see this wonderful, wrinkly Nemi. This is the best I've seen Nemi look. What are you trying to say? Huh? You know when I posted this, you know what Kiba said? Where is it? I posted this, right? And she said she would splash water on me. Hmm? Did you fall asleep in the bed? But yeah, I don't know. You just gotta be careful. Oh, have you seen this? Bunny drew this for me. Yeah, she drew it for my birthday, but I thought it would be more fitting for Halloween. Huh? It's Friday, bro. Are you dum-dums? He's dum-dum. These two pictures look the same. What do you mean these two pictures look the same? What two pictures? Me! Bunny! I don't look the same. I'm not even on the ball sack model. Nice try, buddy. Hi, Rin. Do you like it? It's my Halloween present that Bunny gave. Pam meme from the office. No. Is that a prune? No. That's me. That's me as a wrinkly ball sack, apparently. And the banana is the pee-pee. So... Thanks for the stub, stupid!
Forever Firesensed kidnapped Minirin into Nemi's...
Kidnapped! Ring, welcome! It's a backpack? Oh. You told me it was a pee-pee, bro. Did you lie to me? Moisturizer? I don't know. Ask Bunny what the... Who turned you into a raisin? Do you like it? Does it... Are your eyes scarred? I don't know how Bunny just sat here and kept drawing more wrinkles. She even added shading. Like, do you see this? This, like, highlight... Oh, I can't even zoom in. This highlight and shading that she's got going on my forehead is kind of wild. It's a backpack? Why is my backpack a banana? You look just like it right now. Ram! That be more dried up than my grandpa out of the shower? I don't know what you mean. It looks like you. How dare you? How dare? Okay, I will give you, since it's Halloween, I will give you just one free ball sack, and I will show you that we are not the same. Okay? How do I take off my... How do I take off the, Hmm? Do we look similar? Eh? Ew, what did I walk into? Do you like my self-portrait? Wait, I cut... Am I crazy? Is my... There's no way she drew my portrait to be like bigger than I actually am, right? Oh, nope. We're the same size. We're okay. We're the same size. Okay. Can you put that wrinkle ball sack on a leash? Why? I'm a free cat. Free cats don't have leashes. Random try to put a leash on me. Look at me. No collar. Me free. You see that? It looks the same. Seeing it for the first... I don't have a banana, sir. In fact, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Look at me. Should put a kind of shock to... Oh, that's controversial, bro. We can't be talking about that. But yeah, so I thought I would terrorize you with that picture. I think it's really, really nice. I thought it was pretty cool. They're the same pic. They are not the same! I can put a shot collar. Oh, please do. Rin, can I press the button? Can I just like watch him start spazzing out on the floor? Is this how you look when you wake up? It's like, you know when whatchamacallit? When you wake up and then the girl has like bed hair and everything. Yeah, this is me. And then right now that me on stream is like my put together look. It's like wing. Zap, zap, zap. Okay, Michael, you can't just keep saying forever fire SNSD senses. It just sounds stupid, bro. You sound like an idiot. Like right now. Like I need you. Press the shock when she takes a hand off that slowpoke. What slowpoke? The North never forget. What are you saying? VC looking. Oh. This is such a... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I should have shown you guys. Did you guys see? I'm sure Raifu showing you guys. I forgot to download it. But he made a pretty cool... He got some pretty cool art done of us. And it moves and everything, too. Let me see. Look at this. Put this over so you can see. Yeah, look, I got glasses. I don't even wear glasses. Regards from the depths of hell. Well, you're right here, bro. We need to make up off to see the wrinkle form. Wait, Michael paid money? Why is he paying? I'm making sure you guys are not clearing tomorrow. Ducky crashed out just thinking about Nemi sighting. What is going on? Well, I guess we'll go to VC, but look at this. You're going as a ball sack this year? It's wild. It's wild. But yeah, look at this. Random's there. Oh, Random's got some cookies. Look, that's Meru right there. You're eating... No! That's Bunny. I would... If I found a blue bunny, I would also take her home. Okay, hold on. I need a... Wait, how is Random having this on his screen? Wait, I need to take a look. We'll go back here for now. I mean, not Random, Raifu. Yeah, I heard the record. They might have to swap to online. Okay. Okay, it's TY.
There he is.
Hello!
How are you doing?
Good. How are you putting this background up? I just realized. Do you just have it in the background? Or you...
Yeah, I just have it in the background. You can look at my stream and you can
yeah,
see
I was like, I'm gonna go look. We should do it together streaming.
Oh, sure. Yes, please do. There's the rat. Thank you, Michael.
What do you mean, there's the rat? Okay, I understand. But your chat is kind of in the middle, you know. Do you see her? He's just gone. He just left.
What's wrong with chat being in?
Alright, I'm back.
Dude, you have your chat just randomly in the middle of the screen. It's pissing me off. Fix it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Wait.
Why is it there?
Do you want them on the chair or something?
I want it,
Yeah,
like,
but-
on top of your head.
On
Oh, yeah,
top
yeah,
of
yeah.
my
That's
head?
much better. I'm joking. You
Okay.
just...
What the? I'm gonna leave them here then. Like it is
Yeah,
what it
yeah.
is.
Leave them near me. Yeah.
Save image.
Alright.
Are
what's
we
wrong with
reading
that?
chat during this or no?
That's crazy. You definitely can. During the readings, as I said, like we try to focus on getting that part out. But eventually, if you want to make a pause and like read chat and talk to your chat, just like immediately, like after we're done with a sentence, you can immediately like just interrupt us and we go for it. We do have breaks every. This graphic is so good though. I love 8-bit artwork. So yeah, once again, I told this previously when we were starting, but I don't think Michael and the others picked up. So if you guys want to send any tips for the artist, I will make sure that every tip that you guys like send me, at least for today, just make sure that you tell me like this is specifically for the artist. I'll make sure she gets it. Random can verify this just to make sure that everything is all right. And yeah, she worked hard for like last 3 days on this. It looks honestly, it looks amazing. We have random there, we have cookies there, we also have bunny in a cage. We're probably adding more, but since she got to work on it, can you drop her socials? Gotta give her a follow. Sure. Her name is Bar Druid. Let me get her here. This is her Twitch.
Wait, she has Twitch?
Yes, she occasionally streams there. Not as much, but this is her Twitch. And let me get
Where am I supposed to
her-
stand? I'm covering my own face.
Set it as the same as where I'm setting, I guess, on
But you
the
go in the
screen.
cage, Nemi.
Like on the left side, it should be fine. Wait, did they say put you on the cage? That's crazy. I mean, you can be wherever you want. You can cover like me or whatever. Like,
Actually,
I should be sitting in a chair! Wait, this is such a good idea. So, shut up.
so for her Twitter,
We
you
need
guys
our
can check her
rose
out
seal.
here.
Wait.
she-
Wait, look at this! Look
Yes?
at this! Alright, nobody changed my motto. You changed my motto, I'm pissed off at you, okay?
So we deactivated our alerts for today. We deactivated a lot of stuff just to make sure. At least on my end, Nemi, you can do whatever. You're kind of a guest, and I really appreciate that you came over. So, Nemi, you have no idea what the story is about, right?
Actually, can you give me the link again? Wait, where is it?
Yeah, I can, no problem.
What?
I haven't looked at anything. You said, don't look at anything. I
good,
was like,
good. That is
easy. I don't want to read anything either.
Good. There's
Wait,
the
can you
link.
look at my screen real quick? Can you see that I'm sitting in my chair?
Yes, I
Wait,
can.
you have a-
Let me open your stream as well.
Do you like
I
it?
think the flame's catching on you.
No, 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 no,
Oh,
no,
that's
no, no.
pretty good. Yes, yes, yes.
I think as long as it's a mini model, I can sit in a chair. Ow!
Yeah, burn her.
All right. So, thankfully, you haven't read anything. This story, just for everyone that wants context, it's one of my favorites. Favorites or horror? Not really. I would say horror is probably the correct one. It's a favorite spooky story or horror story I've read in such a long time. I really like horror media, and I've been a fan of this for so long. And having the time to finally actually like get through this is really, really cool. So once again, I appreciate Nemi for coming over and helping us with this. And I also get to introduce Nemi to this story, which is also really, really good. Because I want to pick her brain a little bit about the story. It's not a complicated story, I would say. It's really simple, very, very precise, and very, very to the point. Les, thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it. So everyone, oh yeah, the stream together. Thank you, Nemi. So everyone that will join us for today. I hope you all get some popcorn, get some soda, get some snacks, and sit by the fire with us. Me and Emmy, Meru, Random, and Cookies are all here. Bunny is out there in the trailer, caged, because that's probably the only place that she's contained.
I'm with you.
So to everyone that hasn't read this story was originally published in R No Sleep, the Reddit R No Sleep. So, and the author got really, really like high praise for the story. It got adapted into an audio drama. It got adapted. I think they are making into a full-fledged animation. But so far, I think the project is ongoing, but it's still to this day one of my favorites. It has, I think, 10 parts. For today, I think we can only at most get through 3 chapters. So if you guys really want me and Nemi to continue this, then I don't know. You guys have to convince Nemi, because I'm always on board for this. So you guys bother
I
Nemi
hate
as
Scary.
much as you want. Good to know.
I
good
hate
to know.
Scary so much.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Because I don't think
know-
the story is that scary.
It's why I
It's
brought
gonna
the
be
sound
really
clip.
fun. So everyone keep an open mind, and let me know if we can start.
What is that?
Oh.
I will.
What kind of
I got
scary is
so
this?
many soundboards for you. For you, Nemi.
It's
For you.
a really. I think it's more of a. It's not gonna like jump at you guys unless Random actually plays like a soundboard, but it has really
I don't think I have a screamer.
a different type of dread that you guys are probably, if you guys are obviously paying attention and like picturing everything on this story. So I recommend everyone just like leave us on the side and try to pay attention as much as you can, and like try to picture what is going on and like use your imagination. After all, this is a reading, so you guys are gonna have to use a lot of that. So Nemi, once again, let me know if you're ready. And we
Oh,
can
wait,
start.
let me get some water.
Sure. Can I hit you on your age before you start? What do you mean hit me on my age? What does that mean? Rin has told me to stop spending money. I'm being responsible. Don't worry.
Did Nemi just trip?
I don't know. We have to ask Meta for that.
I heard a noise where she. Wait, hold on.
Happy Halloween as well, everyone. I hope you all had fun
Trick-or-treat!
and did some trick-or-treating. Yes.
Did you trip, Nemi?
No.
Tell the truth.
No. What? Who am I drinking?
Check what I sent on your Discord. Okay, give me 1 second.
Raifu, did you know I got
Holy
asked by 3 separate people if I was going trick-or-treating today? Isn't that crazy?
Oh, crazy. Oh, did you guys know that Brazil doesn't have Halloween as as a cultural thing? It's very niche. Maybe
Niche.
very small cities might do it in their
Shadow,
neighborhood
my dad
only,
didn't teach me how to
but it's
read. I
not
don't know if
really
he's
a
here
thing that we
today.
do in Brazil.
Shadow!
I mean, it's, at the end of the day,
Your
really
son's
dangerous to be
looking for
walking on the
you.
streets. So it's not a costume. It's not a costume. It's not a behavior we do here. It's not a thing we celebrate as well.
Oh, we found him.
So yeah, it's not a thing. But I guess
Rattle.
we gotta do
Hey!
Since I am always in touch with like
I'm
American
kidding,
culture
no.
and everything. For me, Halloween was always, ever since a kid as well, a very good and special date. Especially because I got into contact with so much like horror stuff and horror media and spooky stories and whatnot. So for me, it was a special date. But for the rest of Brazil, I would say it wasn't the case. Singapore doesn't either. Nobody celebrates it here. I see, Rin. Les, I checked what you sent. Okay, so Nemi, you ready?
Yeah.
So you
Wait,
definitely.
I'm
made a
scared.
noise.
I'm kind of nervous already.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm also nervous, but we can go. So, guys, this is gonna be our reading of the Left and Right game, starting by chapter 1.
Dude, if I lose my place.
Before we start, firstly, I'm not the protagonist of this story. I just went to university with her, And though she went on to become a professional writer, I most certainly did not. She'll be taking over for me further down, but until then, please forgive me slightly. Please forgive me my slightly awkward delivery while I give you guys the necessary context. Secondly, I don't know what you will make of the following events, and I'm sure many of you will consider this as some sort of hoax. I wasn't present in any of what transpired in Phoenix, Arizona, but I can vouch for the person who wrote the following logs. She is not and has never been a fantasist. Okay, so once I knew a girl called Alice Sharma. She was an undergrad at Edinburgh Uni at the same time that I was. My educational poison was
Ate all the
history,
candy
a
and the
degree
kids came
which I
in?
greatly
That's
benefited my career
crazy.
as a bicycle repairman. Alice Sharma studied journalism, though perhaps studied isn't the word. It's not an exaggeration to say that she lived and breathed the subject. Editor-in-chief in campus paper, recognizable voice from the student radio, she was frustratingly tunnel-visioned, and she was a journalist in her own right before anyone gave her a professional shot. We met in a student halls and became friends almost immediately. A meandering waster trying to stay off his parents' farm, an intrepid, ambitious reporter who may not seem the most obvious pairing, but I learned not to question it. She was inspiring and smart, and she proofread all my essays. I'm not sure what she saw in me. We were eventually flatmates down in London, where she chased her dreams and I chased my tail. She got a few jobs here and there, but nothing befitting of her skills. After months of fruitless internships and rejections, Alice called a flat meeting telling us that she was moving to America, accepting a position chasing stories for National Public Radio. The job had come out of the blue. The result, a Hail Mary application. She thought that she'd been dismissed out of hand. We threw her a bittersweet going away party and put the room up for rent. That party was the last time I saw Alice Sharma. She dropped out of contact a few months after the departure. Complete radio silence. I assumed she was just busy. I carried on my own small but happy life and waited for her to pop up to television. With some important words below her name, chief correspondent, senior analyst, something like that. The radio silence was broken only last week, and for reasons you'll glean further down. I'm less happy about it than I would have thought. Arriving home from work, I found a lone email in my otherwise bare inbox. An email that would rather be described as suspicious. By my tech literally friends, despite being born in the early 90s, I didn't own a computer until uni, and I've missed several important lessons in the world of cyberspace. Lessons like don't call it cyberspace. Of course, more importantly, don't open emails with no text, no subject, and no sender address. I realized most of you would have deleted this anonymous blank email immediately. My friends certainly would have. But beyond my basic ignorance about online safety, something further compelled me to open it. The only thing in substance in the entire message was a zipped folder labeled left.right.as. I don't have to explain what I was hoping for those final initials stood for. Opening the zipped folder, I found myself staring at a stack of text files. Each one titled with a date continues sequentially from the very earliest file 7/2/2017. To any Americans in the room, this is the 7th of February. It's because they have the different. I've since read the new files a few times and showed them to some friends. They don't know what to make of it either, but they certainly aren't as concerned as me. They think Alice is just a creative writing phase. If I didn't know her, I'd have to agree. But the thing is, I do know her. Alice Sharma only cares about the truth, and if that's the case with these files, insane as it may sound, then that's possibly my friend has documented her own disappearance. The people who suggested this forum said you discussed strange occurrence, etc. If you guys have come across to anything to do with the below, or know any of the people involved, then please send any information my way. Has anyone here heard of the left and right game?
Man, I'm already nervous.
Yeah, but can you, like,
I
read the
added
lines, though?
scary music to my stream too. Why do
Yeah, I did as well.
I was like my chill music, and I was like, dit, 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 dit. I was like, oh, that doesn't match the vibe, huh? Yeah, we're reading scary stories right now. Oh, what was that?
Wait, is that a door closing?
Yeah. I closed the door on that shit. Read your lines.
Ah!
Don't worry. Alright.
They say great stories happen to those who can tell them. Robert J. Gerthard is an exception to that rule.
Yes.
As I sit at his table, sip his coffee, and listen to him recount the past 65 years, it sounds like he's reading off a shopping list. Every event, his first job, his second wedding, his third divorce, none of them receive more than 1 or 2 sentences. Rob plows through the years, the curt, dispassionate curator of his own personal history. Yet the story itself is so fascinating, so rich with moments, and so wildly meandering that it somehow stands on its own merits. It's a great story, no matter how you tell it. By the time Rob was 21, he's gotten married, had a son, worked as a farmer, a mover, a boat engineer, and grown estranged from his spouse. Here's him talking about that.
Of course. My wife started to get dissatisfied. I was away a while.
For work?
Vietnam.
You're in Vietnam? How was that for you?
I ain't never been back since.
That was everything he had to say concerning his first divorce and the entire Vietnam War. Rob had 4 marriages after that, and even more professions. After the war, he worked with a firm of private detectives, got shot at once by the mob. Then he became a courier, which is how a poor boy from Alabama got to see the world.
I've been to most of the continents with that job. I've been to India. You from India?
My mom and dad are from India, yeah.
See, I could tell.
He'd been arrested once in Singapore after one of his packages had been found to be full of white powder. He spent 3 days locked up before someone got around to checking the substance. It was chalk. A friend he made during his brief custody, Hiroji Sato, invited Rob to stay with him in Japan. Just getting over the breakup of his 3rd marriage, Rob took the offer. He stayed in Japan for another 5 years.
Japanese are good people, good manners, but they all got these urban legends and ghost stories that Hiroji was crazy for. Spent all his spare times chasing them down. Like, have you heard of Jorogumo?
I don't think so.
Well, she's this spider lady that lives in the Joro Falls around Izu. Meant to be real pretty, but real dangerous. Hiroji took us out there to get a picture of her.
Did you ever meet Jorogumo?
Nah, she didn't show. None of them did. I didn't believe at all until we went to Aokigahara.
Aokigahara, affectionately titled the Suicide Forest. The next stop on Rob's adventure. It's an area of woodland at the base of Mount Fuji, a notorious hotspot for young people looking to take their own lives. Hiroji, Rob's ghost-obsessed jailmate turned best friend, took him to Aokigahara to chase Yurei, the ghost of the forest. Did you find anything in Aokigahara?
Well, I ain't gonna ask if you believe me, but I was a PI, professional cynic. Even I can't deny that there is a spirit in those woods.
From that moment on, Rob's sentences started getting longer. A childlike excitement creeps into his voice. I get the distinct feeling we're moving beyond background, beyond Rob Gerthard's old life and towards his new one, the one he wants to talk about, the one that led him to contact the show.
It walked up on me through those trees, looked like static. You see on a television screen, but it had a human shape almost.
Almost?
It was missing an arm. It reached out to me, but I bolted out that forest so fast, Hiroji never saw it. Holds it against me to this day.
Hiroji had good reason to be annoyed. Rob says that Mr. Sato had been going to the forest 2-3 times per year for 3 decades. To have a rookie come along and claim to have seen a yurei on his first trip, I'd be more than a little cranky.
I wasn't a rookie for long though. After that, I took it all serious. Investigation, documentation. When I came back stateside, I looked into everything. The Jersey Devil, Amityville, Hell, I said Blood Mary in the mirror every day for a year, just see if I got cursed.
Did anything happen?
Yup, I got bronchitis.
Not her usual MO.
I figured if one of them was true, then who knows how many others could be.
How many have you proven so far?
Since Aokigahara, ain't none of them have proof to them. Except for one. That's why I called you guys.
At this point, Rob can't hope to repress a smile. The left-right game appeared on a paranormal message board in June 2016. Only a few people frequently visited the forum, and of those regulars, only Rob took an interest in the post.
The whole thing had a level of detail you don't see in any of those stories.
What details grabbed your interest?
Logs, high quality pictures. The guy documented everything. Said he was gonna play the game, said he wasn't gonna play the game anymore. I think he wanted somebody to keep investigating.
And you were that somebody?
That's goddamn right. I set about trying to verify his information right away.
And how did it go?
Well, didn't take long to realize the left and right game is the real thing.
The rules of left-right game are simple. Get in a car and take a drive. Take a left, then the next possible road on the right, then the next possible left. Repeat the process ad infinitum until you wind up somewhere new. The rules are easy to understand, but Rob says they're not so easy to follow.
There ain't all that many roads where you can turn left and right and left and right and keep going. Most of the time, you'll find yourself in a dead end or needing to turn in the wrong direction. You see, Phoenix is built on a grid system, so you can keep going left and right as long as you need to.
Did you move to Phoenix for the left-right game?
That's right, I did.
You seem to truly believe in it.
Belief has nothing to do with it. You'll soon see.
I try not to seem incredulous. Selling your house in another state, packing up and moving your whole life to Phoenix, Arizona, just to play a game you saw on the internet? It seems like insanity. Rob smiles as he reads my expression. And I can clearly read his expression too. You'll see, it says. Just wait. I wouldn't have to wait long. Included within the 9-page submission Rob sent our show was a long list of suggested items the chosen reporters should bring with them. Clothes for 3 days, a pocket knife, matches, bandages. There were also a set of qualifications the reporter should have. The ability to drive, basic vehicle maintenance and its human equivalent, first aid training. He didn't just want to talk about the left-right game. He wanted to take one of us along. Rob leaves a short while later to embark on a few errands, prepping the run, as he calls it. He shows me the guest room and we part ways, on good terms, but very much aware of the other's poorly veiled opinions. He knew I saw him as a charming, obsessive, chasing after a fairy tale, and he saw me as a naive cynic on the cusp of a new world. All I could think as I heard the front door close is that by tomorrow afternoon, one of us would be right.
All right, so question. How are you feeling so far?
I mean, it seems okay. I think I'm just nervous from just knowing it's a scary story, but nothing's really happening, so...
Yeah. But, like, do you already, like, see kind of how this story is forming?
Are you gonna go somewhere and get eaten?
I
I need a poop. We're doing campfire stories.
No problem. You can go poop and then you can come back. We're gonna be fine.
Wait, random. Can I actually get a message that we won't be responding to messages in the middle of reading, in case people start thinking we're donawalling or a mod?
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna swap narrators now for a little bit, so I can let Nemi rest. So I'll be taking over as the narration for Alice. This is gonna happen throughout the reading. Sometimes it's gonna be Nemi doing Alice narration. Sometimes it's gonna be me. So I'll take over from here. When I wake up in the next morning, Rob is in my room, holding a tray which he knocked on the bottom to rouse me. I don't manage to record the start of our conversation. I got bananas, strawberries, chocolate syrup. We got some more downstairs, but I wanted you to wake up to something good. We won't be eating this stuff on the road. Rob has made me waffles. He sets them down on the nightstand and talks about the coming day as I eat. I'll admit it feels a little uncomfortable. Waking up to a stranger's home to find said stranger already standing over me, but I quickly move past it. I tell myself that he's just an older man accustomed to living alone and in his own house, not usually having to think about boundaries. Anyway, he certainly knows his way around the waffle iron. So we're gonna hit the road at 9. I wanted to give you time to get ready before everyone shows up.
There are other people coming?
We got a 5-car convoy on the road today. They'll be here in an hour. This is the first I've heard of a convoy, and to be honest, I'm surprised. The game is Rob's obsession, and I'm here at his request. The idea that anyone else would have an interest in today's drive is a little perplexing. Half an hour later, sated, showered, and dressed in the functional clothing Rob has to painstakingly outlined, I take my pack out to the porch. Rob's already there, waiting for his associates to show up.
I thought you'd be conducting a few more errands.
If you ain't prepared by the morning of, you ain't prepared.
Okay, I guess that's fair. Oh, Rob, is the garage locked? The inside door won't budge, and I want to mic up the car.
Yep, it's locked up. I'll open up for you.
Thank you.
In fact, it's about time I wheel her out. Fair warning, Mrs. Sharma. She's a thing of beauty. To Rob Guthard, beauty took the form of a dark green Jeep Wrangler. Rob climbs in, and lets it roll out of the garage, where it dominates every inch of the driveway. The car is large, 4 doors with a roof enclosing the entire compartment. It's also been modified extensively. Yet another example of Rob's dedication to the game. So, what are you thinking?
I think you're 2 caterpillar treads short of driving a tank.
Yeah, I fixed her up good. But the windshield, heavy-duty tires, the light rig on top, it's LEDs. They make midnight look like noon, but they don't use hardly any power.
Aren't Jeeps open top usually?
Not at all, Mrs. Sharma. This is the Unlimited. I like to have a covered car when I head out on the road. I climb in and stow my pack. Rob had removed the back seats to afford more storage space. The place is packed to the brim. Jerry cans of gasoline, barrels of water, rope, snacks, and his own neatly packaged set of clothes. I wonder if the rest of our convoy would take the game so seriously. Alright, we got Apollo coming up in 10 minutes. No one else has given me a time. I set the schedule weeks ago. God damn it, this always happens.
His name's Apollo?
Oh, that's his call sign. Apollo Creed, I think he said.
Why are you using call signs?
Did I not tell you? Oh yeah, we're gonna use call signs on the road. Keep communications clear.
What's your call sign?
Ferryman.
What's my call sign?
I thought about it. I was thinking London. You're from London, right?
I'm from Bristol.
Bristol? That's fine, I guess. It's less than 10 minutes before Apollo turns over the corner. Rob jumps out of his chair and paces briskly over to the edge of his property. As his first guest pulls up and steps onto the sidewalk, Apollo vaguely resembles his namesake. Dark-skinned, tall, and noticeable, well-built. Though it's clear he couldn't be less of a fighter, it's Apollo Creed, it's all smiles, and seems to have a penchant for laughing at his own jokes.
How far have you come?
I've come out of Chicago. Took 3 days hard driving.
And you know Rob from the forums?
Everybody knows Rob. Rob's the god.
Rob walks over to Apollo's car, gesturing him over to talk shop. Rob's clearly impressed with Apollo's choices of vehicle, a blue Range Rover packed to the ceiling with kit. I was more impressed with Rob himself. Somehow, this 65-year-old farmer's son had become respected in a vast online community. My dad is Rob's age, and he just discovered copy and paste. The rest don't take that long to arrive. Two Minnesotan librarians, also around Rob's age, pull up into a gray Ford Focus. They're brother and sister, and they shared ghost hunting as a hobby their entire lives. I find it hard to suppress a smile when they meekly introduce themselves as Bonnie and Clyde. We would have gotten here sooner. We hadn't dropped by to get some blankets. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Would you be the journalist?
That's right.
You used to write for the town paper, didn't you? He's talking to his sister there. She nods. Clyde is clearly the spokesperson of the pair. Yet they both seem incredibly shy. Whether they admire the famous outlaws or just the name, it's pretty clear they couldn't be more different from the real thing. Next to show up are Lilith and Eve, English lit students at the New York University and proprietors of a YouTube channel named Paranormicon. Unlike Bonnie and Clyde, Lilith and Eve have no issue holding a conversation. As soon as they learn who I am and what I do for a living, they attempt to conscript me for an expedition to Roswell.
We have a friend there. He's been seeing some.
He's a seismologist.
Yeah, and he's been recording readings all over the years that show subterranean movement, predictable movement.
We're going to see him in July, but we could work around it if you're free.
I'll have to check my schedule.
Okay, cool. Let me give you an email. They quickly hurry off to film and intro their latest video featuring a quick interview with Rob, who seems pretty welcoming of the attention. The last two cars to arrive within a few seconds of each other, an lithe, strong-willed older lady who goes by Blue Jay, and a younger man going by the call sign Ace. Blue Jay has arrived in a gray Ford Explorer. Ace, much to Rob's annoyance, has arrived in a Porsche. Did you think that this was gonna help on the road? I didn't write that.
It's my car. What am I supposed to do? It's my car.
You didn't read my itinerary. You got nothing packed in there.
I did read it, okay? Calm down. I have a bag. I won't ask for anything.
Well, I know that's true. Ace and Rob were off to a bad start. Ace takes the phone call, and despite my best efforts to get an interview with Blue Jay, she doesn't seem interested in talking to a journalist. With 5 cars and 7 travelers waiting for a green light, Rob hands out radios and charging packs, then launches into a quick safety briefing. Wear seatbelts, stay in position, communicate clearly, and often. It's at this moment I start to feel a little dismay. I like Rob, and clearly so does everyone else. He convinced all of them to drive across the country to join him in this game. I start to worry what will happen in the likely event that the whole thing isn't real. Would Rob lose the respect of all his peers? Would he accept failure when it comes? After seeing all the effort he's put into these runs, the next few hours have potential to be wildly uncomfortable. With a smile and a few encouraging words, Rob ends his briefing and beckons me over to the Wrangler. I clamber inside and make myself comfortable as possible. You ready for this, Bristol?
I'm ready.
Okay, then let's hit the road.
Wait.
All right.
What does Apollo Creed mean? As they're standing for things, right? Is that
I think Apollo is just the
Is it the sun god?
Greek god? Yeah, I think it's
Apollo
the sun
Creed
god.
is a fictional
Not a
character
sun. Greek.
from Rocky
Son of
franchise.
Zeus and Leto.
No. Rocky Creed is someone else.
Yeah, I don't know where the Creed might have come from, but they usually tend to use like some Greek mythology or mythology overall. So, for example, you can see that Rob's name is Ferryman, very ominous. We got Apollo, we got Lilith and Eve, which is
The
Christianity.
Rocky franchise.
Yeah, I was gonna say they specifically said Creed, so I didn't know which one that meant.
I see. But yeah, it's officially kind of starting. Have a bow stream, both of you. Thank you so much.
Wait,
Cass.
what cow? What cow are we talking about?
I saw the cow. I saw the cow.
What
Don't worry.
cow?
She cosplayed a cow, I think.
Wait, I
she
didn't get
had a
to
cow
see it.
costume. Okay, let me see if I have it here. I think. Oh yeah, Zephy sent me. I can send you so you can take a look
Okay.
and poke for it there.
Apollo was talking about the space mission? No, they specifically said Apollo Creed. So it's like some Rocky franchise. I don't know if that's like relevant, but I feel like ferryman, at least to me, isn't that like Greek mythology? The guy that like ships the dead people over to like death?
Yes.
And so I'm like, oh, that's great. Oh my god, your cow outfit! Wait, that's Kaz!
Alright, Tim, we're doing a reading of a spooky story, so if you want to grab a popcorn and sit with us, it's gonna be amazing.
I don't
But
know.
yeah, I haven't known if Apollo means specifically something.
Oh, let me... I mean, it sounds like he wins. Let me see. Creed. He appears serving as the main antagonist, then turns to a protagonist. Would you say that's relevant?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I won't spoil anything. I'm just an observer in here.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just
about
curious
you
how
read,
relevant.
Or I put the whispering back on.
You know, it's like foreshadowing, you know? This is my favorite
True,
part of
true.
reading
There's
stories
a
and
lot
figuring.
Of, there's a lot of
I love doing
foreshadowing
this,
in
yeah.
a lot of stuff here. So if you're an intent listener, or you just like picking up on this stuff, I think the name of the whole thing is called Chekhov's gun, if I recall, is one of the official things they use. What's up, Random?
I just ran into a
All
solo.
my characters are gonna die. I can tell.
No, but, yeah, one of the I think it's a film thing or like just storytelling thing. It's called like Chekhov's gun. Is that usually when something is shown, it's kind of like a test of the writer's ability. It's usually when something is shown, or in a movie, for example, they call it the Chekhov's gun because it's precisely like that. When a gun is shown, specifically like in frame in a movie, it's usually because that is gonna come up, like gonna be
Later.
relevant later.
Yeah.
And this is something that is like very, very filled here. So if you're paying attention, you're gonna get rewarded. I can promise you.
I don't understand what Bristol means though. Is it?
Bristol
It's just a place.
It's
But yeah,
yeah,
but
it's a town. It's
don't
because
just-
like Rob confused her from being from London because probably of her accent, and then he's like, "Oh, you're from London," then and she's like, "No, I'm from Bristol."
Ah.
Like, man, I'm from Bristol.
It's the opposite of a red air. Yeah, it's like it's trying to show you. It's like, oh, this is gonna come up. It's like, why would you linger on this scene for 2 extra seconds? Like, it has to mean something.
Yeah. All right, we can proceed.
Alright, hold on. Okay. The Wrangler pulls out of the driveway and the convoy follows in order of arrival. Apollo, Bonnie and Clyde, Lilith and Eve, Blue Jay, and Ace keep a steady pace behind us as we come up to the first corner. Rob slowly and deliberately turns left, checking on the others in his rear view mirror. He looks back to the road as Ace's Porsche completes the first turn of the game. Shortly afterwards, Apollo checks in on this CB radio.
Is Apollo to ferryman? How many more to go, Rob?
As many as it takes, Apollo.
What is that picture, Frank?
I can tell Rob wanted to reserve the radio for something other than Apollo's quips, but he seems to like Apollo enough to let it slide. I'm not sure Ace would have received the same treatment. We take the next right, then another left. Now, safely assured that everyone's following correctly, Rob speaks my thoughts out loud.
You're wondering the same thing Apollo is, ain't you?
What do you mean?
You're wondering how many turns we're gonna take before we hit some wall or something before you find out that it's just a story.
Does that disappoint you?
Well, I'd be disappointed if we weren't thinking something like that. Now we're on the road. Gotta say something, and you gotta listen to it.
Okay.
We're coming up to a tunnel soon. Anytime before we reach it, you can get out, walk in any direction you like, and you won't be in the game no more. Once you go through, you gotta retrace the route we took to get yourself back out of that tunnel. That's when you're home. And you gotta convince someone to take you back in a car, because I ain't ferrying you back 20 minutes in. You got till the tunnel to skip out of this. Understand?
I understand, though I have to say I'm getting a little nervous.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little nervous.
We've taken 23 turns by this point. Already, I feel like we're traversing the city pretty effectively. Rob's heavily modified Wrangler solicits a few impressed glances from passerbys, as well as several honks of respect from other Jeep drivers. Other than those few moments, everything seems completely indistinguishable from a regular morning drive. I even start to wonder if there's anything at all for this story. Reporter takes drive with interesting man. Isn't exactly Pulitzer worthy. Turn 33 leads us onto a short, unassuming street. A row of small businesses in a quiet Phoenician neighborhood. Liquor, secondhand clothing, tools, and at the end of the street, a little shop selling antique mirrors. 10 or so people shuffle along the sidewalk, smiling, talking, planning their weekends. The only lone person is a young woman in a gray coat. I briefly glimpse her at the end of the street, standing on our next corner. The back of her coat reflected in 50 old mirrors. Even from a distance, I can see that she's sullen, wide-eyed, and nervous. She shifts constantly on her feet, tugging at the button of her coat. I look away to write some notes as we roll down the street. When I look up again, the woman is standing by my window, staring right at me. She's smiling, a wide, unfaltering grin that seems almost offensive in its complete insincerity.
Lambs at the gate, hoping something better than clever when they all find things are worse than slaughter.
Rob, what's happening?
Ignore her. He wanted to leave me, so I cut him out. The lake was hungry. It drank the wounds clean.
Miss, are you okay? The smile vanishes. It snaps from her face, and suddenly the woman is furious.
What do you think you're doing? Have you gone mad?
I reflexively press myself back in my chair as the woman, wide-eyed and gaunt, slams her fist against my window, with every intent of breaking through.
Would you dance down the lion's tongue? It will shred you, you bitch! It will shred you down your sins, you fucking bastard!
What? I didn't know there was cursing. Rob puts his foot down, and the Wrangler rolls defiantly away from the woman. As we turn the corner, I watch her as she retches, her every movement cradled in abject hysteria. She yells despairingly at the rest of the convoy, bursting into tears when the last car passes her by. Oh, okay! Oh my God. As she shrinks in the rearview mirror, I see her turn to a large mirror on the side of the shop, which the owner is in the process of polishing. I watch as she walks up to it and with a convulsive scream, slams her head into the glass. The mirror cracks around her forehead. The owner jumps back in shock, and as the woman pulls her head from the mirror's surface, the fractured spider's web is dripping red. It all happened in a split second, and she quickly swerves from my view as we take the next left. Rob, what was that?
She's just there sometimes.
On that street?
No, on the 34th turn.
Who is she?
I don't know. She's never acted out that much before, though. Must be a sign that this is a very special trip.
I find Rob's lack of concern a little unpleasant. And his implication that this woman's ravings were the symptom of an internet game leaves me more than a little perturbed. As I see it, there are a few explanations for what just happened, and none of them lead to a comforting conclusion. If we had just encountered a bona fide crazy person, then one could argue that Rob is just seeing what he wants to see. Maybe he'd bought into the game story so much that every strange but explainable occurrence will be rationalized as the next step in his favorite paranormal narrative. Alternatively, the woman could have been an actor. A more elaborate theory, sure, but not unheard of. People have lied to the show before, and Rob was receiving a ton of publicity for this attempt from Lilith, Eve, and I. I admit, Rob didn't seem like a liar, but good liars never do. There is a third alternative, however. An alternative which, if you put logic aside, explains the all-troubling little details that I couldn't help but notice. Because as strange as the gray woman was, isn't it stranger that no one on the street would react? I couldn't recall a single glance in her direction by anyone on the sidewalk. Perhaps that theory falls apart when you consider the shock of the mirror seller's face, but when I think about it, he only reacted once the mirror shattered. And even then, I feel like his attention was on the mirror itself. The radio cackles.
Lilith to Bristol, Sarah, Eve. I've got that in camera. Do you have an audio?
I think it picked her up.
My God, that was so weird. Can you send us the files when we stop? Can you ask Ferryman where we're stopping?
When's our stopping point?
For them? In about 30 minutes. For you? Well, you tell me.
Rob turns off a busy street just before a large intersection, onto a much quieter stretch of two-lane road. Ahead of us, the road slopes downward, leading into an underpass, which disappears into darkness. We've arrived at the tunnel. What is this supposed to pass under?
Ain't supposed to pass under anything. It's just there.
And if we weren't playing the game?
Then it won't show. The question is, are you playing the game or not?
Rob turns to me. It's the first time he's taken his eyes off the road since we started. He pulls the car to a slow stop at the mouth of the tunnel.
You get out now, and you can go wherever you want to go. But through here, you need a car to get yourself home. And like I said, Maya ain't turning around for a long time. Do you understand?
It's a dramatic statement, but unsettlingly, it doesn't feel like he's attempting to dramatize. It feels like I'm having something genuinely asked of me. Am I ready for what's to come? Do I accept the risks involved? Do I consent to be taken down this road, and the next road, and the next? Am I prepared to see this game through, real or otherwise, to its end? What are you waiting for? Rob smiles and turns back to the road. He picks up the CB radio, holds down the button on the side. The microphone crackles.
This is Ferryman to all cars. Anyone wants to step out, then pull out to the side now. Otherwise, you guys know the drill. Stay information, have some supplies at hand. We got a long ways to go.
Much like the game I'm so tentatively playing, my view of Robert J. Gerthard seems to change direction frequently. I heard all about his life, but I'm sure that I know him. I like the guy, but I'm not certain that I trust him. And though I admire his dedication to the left-right game, I'm not sure I like where it might lead us. Yet, as he takes us into the tunnel, his face vanishing and reappearing under the dim sodium lights, I can tell that he expects this trip to be a major step in his already impressive story. And this time, for better or for worse, I'm along for the ride.
Right. That's the end of chapter 1. So, what are your thoughts so far? All right, hello chat, hello everyone. By the way, we are doing the reading of the left and right game. So, hello Whitelust, hello Tunes, hello Axe, and which are the others? Sofa, Amos. So we won't be responding to chat during, probably not during, but we can talk to you guys a little bit around here. But most important, what are we feeling? Right now? Are you scared after the gray woman?
Skip the step.
Well, clearly nobody else sees her. So you can only see things happening or see certain things if you play the game, right? What exactly is the left-right game being played? Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. Um,
But yeah, Yamano's Tono is also, I think, a big part of the story because
that's
as
the
Rob puts
borderline,
it,
huh?
yeah, that's the borderline for whatever is to come after it. As she stated herself, it looks like it's an underpass for nothing. So, like, are we now for sure that this is a paranormal event, or because this is something I want you to keep in mind, is that I never said anything that like happens here is for sure real, or that this is a story about like paranormal stuff. Everything technically could be explained about just regular stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what would you say that puts you a little over the edge of this going paranormal?
Why is everyone so excited? I mean, I guess they do this for a hobby. 34th
Yeah,
turn. The fact that he says that means he's made this journey many, many times. I mean, as the ferryman, I guess that makes sense. So I guess like certain things happen always at certain turns or something.
that is probably the biggest thing I would say for here. And probably one of the biggest things that happens is that exactly that response from Rob of going like, oh my god, like this crazy woman, and then he just acts like, yeah, no, like she's always there at the 34th turn. It's expected. It's a fixture of the ride. So yeah, that's one of the things I would say that really when I was reading it first, I think that was the exact moment I got hooked in. It was when I knew, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to read through this whole thing. They got me. They finally got me. Like when the Grey Woman, like she spews out some crazy stuff as well. Like lambs at the gate, hoping for someone better than Clover. When they all find things are worse than slaughter. This is so like foreboding and ominous. Yeah, like he wanted to leave me, so I cut him out. The lake was hungry. It drank the wounds clean. Like all of this stuff. The only thing I remember about this is like somebody trying to tell you, like, do not go. Whatever you're doing, stop right now.
Like she's trying to warn you. Like what was it, like dancing on the lion's tongue or something like that? Where was that part? Oh yeah.
Would you dance down the lion's tongue? It will shred you, and then like you bitch.
Yeah, isn't he's like basically like
sins.
taking them in? He was like, here, come be fed. He's gonna be the only one coming out, isn't he?
No, who knows? We're gonna have to find that out. Sounds like Alan Wake. I don't know. I only played Alan Wake 1, Bunny. It sounds like a cinnamon for leading slams.
Yeah.
Yes, lambs at the gate. That is for sure. I said I'd feed you. I never said to whom.
Oh.
Yeah. That is true. He does say that he's gonna feed Alice and everyone else. But yeah, we're going through then chapter 2, and we're also gonna swap narrators again, just for a little while. Wait, I think I messed.
You
this
have
up.
a switch
Oh, no.
narrator down here.
Yeah, I think. Oh, it's because the start here is from the guy that posts it. It's because whenever a chapter starts, the first person that's speaking is the man that found the logs from Alice, which is the protagonist, the main protagonist of the story. And this guy, he's trying to find Alice as much as he can. And he's technically, this is the author
from the very beginning. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's what the art, like the author did was, since this was technically a post on Reddit on R No Sleep, what he did was use this character as like the poster himself. Like he's coming into the R No Sleep, like the Reddit thread.
Oh,
and
make it
posting
seem more
these every single time.
realistic. Wait.
Exactly.
He's so smart.
Yeah, that's what he did, and that's why the story, I think, pick up a lot of stuff. I can't remember if he did, I think, like once every week, once every month, but the posting of the chapters, they didn't come all together. They were periodic
Wait,
posts.
that's amazing.
So slowly people got drip fed on parts of the story, and slowly they got more and more introduced to it. And every time like this guy would post, they would go like everyone would go ham because like, oh my god, finally like the guy posted. Yeah, it was I didn't get to see. It's sort of like ARGs. Have you heard of ARGs, Nemi?
What's ARG?
It's augmented reality games. It's usually games that have some sort of aspect that boils over to real life. Quick example, we have it's a game called.
Wait, I think I know. There's
Let me
my
see if
friend
I
played
find
one. It was like a phone game, but it's like runs through real life, and like they send you messages, and you gotta like wake up in the middle of the night and like do stuff, or like if you don't do it, like someone gets killed or something.
Yes, that's something like it. Let me see, Leslie boss fight. What is the name? Game. Inscription. Finally found it. Inscription is a very, very unique game that borrows elements from ARGs. Part of the game, in the middle of like the game, you had codes for like puzzles that you could solve and would lead to a treasure hunt. If I recall, the treasure hunt was in Canada. I might be wrong about this. But like all these, the clues inside it were buried in between the game's codes and files and all that stuff, and a bunch of puzzles that the community got together in Discord. I can't remember the year exactly Inscription released, but everyone got together at that specific instance and tried to find like what was it and where did the treasure hunt lead. And some people did find it. And one of the cool aspects is when they finally found it, the developer of the game, they made like a backup on that part of the story. Like he moved the story forward and like did an update on the game and everything.
Oh,
so that's why like,
what?
Inscription is one of my favorite games also to this day.
Is it scary?
Also one of the somewhat.
Okay.
Yes, but I would say it's more. No, but it's not scary in the regular sense because the gameplay itself, it's just like mostly a card game that you play. And the thing about it is that it's one of those games you can only play once in your life, because I would say it's one of those games where like very small things that you're doing, they are gonna make a whole world's difference. I'm gonna give you something, for example, just spoil this one bit, but my mind absolutely exploded because I thought I was playing a card game, and like nothing in the game tells you otherwise. And then suddenly, I decided, I can't remember exactly what key I pressed, but I got up from the table where we were playing the card game. And like I got to explore the scenario, and then I'm like, wait, what? There's a scenario? There's stuff here? Isn't this just like a random card game that I need to beat? Like, because people sold me as like a roguelike sort of thing. So that's one of those games, and this is why ARGs, and it's probably where the author from Left and Right Game borrowed some of the aspects. As he's making this sort of a post, he is trying to draw like everyone into the story and like everyone to get affected. And in this small part that we're gonna start on chapter 2, it's immediately shown that like it's like the poster itself is responding to the people in the thread, in the Reddit thread in this case.
Oh my god, that's cool.
I'm glad
That's
that you're
cool.
excited about it.
I wish there was stuff like this that's not scary.
Yeah, it's usually because people like to mix ARGs with some sort of suspense and some sort of like delivery. But yeah, like if there's probably a market for it, but I would only know like the horror ones.
Man.
All right. So this is gonna be chapter 2 of the Left and Right Game.
Scarlet Nexus has this?
Scarlet Nexus? I haven't seen it.
Have you seen Doki Literature Club, where you have to like go into your own
Yes, I
program
have.
file? Is it like that?
Yeah. Exactly.
Dude, I couldn't play that game, but I had to read what happened, and I scared myself by reading the synopsis, man.
Oh man, yeah. I've seen Doki Doki, but I've never actually played it. But I've seen multiple people get through it. Because I was just too much of a wimp to go through it, to be honest.
Yeah, you know, like they were like, oh, it's just a visual novel game, and then like the hang happened, and I was like, close book, we're done here, and then it was like, but I need to know what happens. It's such a bad combo. Like I hate watching playing them, but I have to know what happens.
Alright. Let me shoot a message to someone real quick.
Debbie needs to play it. You're crazy if I play it. If I play it, I'm gonna need a sleepover with all of my mods near me.
Alright, let's go.
And Raifu,
chapter
he's not
2.
ready.
Hi everyone. I've got the day off work, and I just wanted to start by posting up the next log. I also want to thank all of you for your responses so far. A few people have linked me to sites that Rob J. Guthard may have operated on. Someone even offered to look for the mirror shop in Phoenix and try to retrace the route Rob's in Rob's neighborhood. I'm going to spend the day making a few international calls and sending emails out. But if you guys have any other ideas about how I could pursue this, I would really appreciate them. In all honesty, I'm going to need all the help I can get. This whole ordeal has proven pretty categorically that I am no Alice Sharma. Speaking of which, I'm going to let her take it from here. So thanks again. Let's hear from Alice. The next turn comes immediately after the tunnel. We've been in the dimly lit passage for almost 2 minutes, but at the pace Rob likes to travel, it's hard to figure out how far we've actually gone. We've descended into the underpass. We were just nearing the outskirts of Phoenix. Scrutinizing the rear view mirror as we leave, it's fair to say we aren't that much further out. Everything else, the temperature, the time of the day, the weather, all seems exactly as before we ventured into the tunnel. I'm not sure what I was expecting, of course, but it certainly doesn't feel like we're anywhere new. The tunnel itself had been similarly underwhelming, especially considering the importance Rob seemed to place on it. In fact, the only thing of true interest that we passed through was something Rob said once when we hit the halfway mark. As the tunnel mouth loomed towards us, Rob picked up the CB radio transceiver and issued a casual warning to all the convoy. The message itself was straightforward. His choice of words, however, was curious. So I decided to ask him about it.
Rob, just a second ago, when you told us the next turn was coming up, why did you use the word trap? I have it in my notes. You said, folks, we're coming to the end soon. First little trap's coming up. Our next turn is sharp left as we leave. Look out for it. Is there a reason you used the word trap?
It's just one of those things. Fellow who wrote the original logs, he liked to think the road would trick you into making a wrong turn. Small roads off large highways, roads obscured from view, sharp turns just like this one.
He thought the road was trying to deceive him?
Yep, pretty much. Gotta say I agree with the guy. By this point, we've taken the offending corner and the next right a little further on. I can't help but feel that Rob is reading a great deal into what is essentially an abrupt turn in an ordinary road. The level of conspiracy he's able to place behind such a simple thing, going as far as to ascribe some mischievous quality to the asphalt itself, it's hard to take seriously. In fact, I'm starting to wonder less about whether Rob can convince me this game is real, and more whether I'd be even able to convince him that it isn't. Perhaps the story isn't. The story will be less about where a magic roadway goes after a few zigzag turns, and more about where the human mind can go if it invests too heavily in an idea. To his credit, Rob has noted my cynicism. He even seems to welcome it. But if our current surroundings are supposed to convince me, then he's going to find me more cynical than he anticipated. Rob keeps his hand on the wheel and his eyes on the road. Any attempt at an interview receives pleasant but curt response. He's not being evasive. His attention is just elsewhere. Before I know it, half an hour has gone by without Rob speaking a word. It seems like a large part of the left and right game involves driving in a complete silence. Once again, I'm not sure what I expected, but it certainly has not been the earth-shattering start. At least it gives me time to type up my notes. Ferryman to all cars. We stop here.
An uneventful hour and a half has passed since we left the tunnel. I didn't notice Rob pick up the receiver, but before I know it, the Wrangler has pulled up at the side of the road, leaving a large space behind us for the rest of the convoy to park up. The buildings are getting few and far between now. It won't be long until we were in the desert proper. With this in mind, I assume Rob is simply stopping to let everyone drink up. I probably shouldn't assume when it comes to Rob Gunthard. Though this is definitely a rest stop, Rob also has some important words for the crew. He gathers us round in a rough semicircle, talking while we eat our provisions.
Now, I mentioned in the emails that at certain points in the strip, you need to do some things just because I say so. This is one of those times. Y'all understand?
Yeah, I guess we get to know what it is, right?
Rhythm?
Huh?
Alright. Oh, there we go. Don't worry, we're at Apollo right after Eve.
It's like in the classroom where you're like, random, it's your turn to read, and he's like,
This is when he tells us to give him our money, right, Rob? Yeah, I'd rather know what's going on, you know?
And I don't intend on keeping anything from you guys. I just want to be clear that across this next stretch, you need to follow my orders to the letter.
Yeah, we get it. Just tell us already.
Rob takes a few moments, perhaps to lend gravity to his point, perhaps to swallow some barbed words intended for the increasingly impatient Ace. When he does speak, it's in a measured and serious tone. He's clearly adamant that we take his words on board.
What the? Sorry? Give me 1 second.
Follow my others
For
to the
about-
next letter.
Yeah, don't worry. For about half an hour in the next 13 turns, we'll be going one by one. We travel in order of formation. Me and Bristol will go first, then I'll radio the next car to follow. When you guys reach the Jeep, you park up behind me, then we keep going as normal. Now...
Rob takes a deep breath in. When he starts again, his speech is even more pointed than before.
As a hitchhiker on the road, a well-dressed man with a case. You pick him up, you take him where he needs to go. You do not, under any circumstances, talk to the man. To be safe, don't even look at him. Don't take anything he offers you. Don't open the door for him or wave goodbye when he leaves. You do not acknowledge this man in any way.
Got lost,
You
bro.
want my advice? Don't say a word till we get to our stopping point.
Why do we have to go one by one?
Guy who wrote all the logs says he doesn't like choosing cars. I do not know what that means, but I'm lucky I never had to find that one out.
Why don't we just not pick him up?
That isn't an option.
Not the first one.
Well, I mean, yes it is. I don't see why we...
God damn it, you pick him up whether you want it or not.
The group is silent. This is the first time Rob's raised his voice. In the ensuing stillness, Ace looks like he'd be more than happy to turn his car around and retrace the route back to Phoenix, leaving Rob in the dust with a few choice words. I can sympathize with him a little. Rob's been treating him as an annoyance, a tag-along who didn't do the homework. But at the end of the day, Ace is doing nothing to fix things. Also, Rob is essentially right. He didn't do the homework. Well,
Like
okay.
someone I know.
He's dying! I'm gonna die! There was homework! Random, let me copy your homework, bro.
Yeah, I'll give you my second homework that I failed on purpose.
Okay. Well, okay, I suppose we should get back on the road then, if everyone's ready. Deciding he has nothing more to say to us, Rob marches over to Wrangler, Bonnie, Clyde, Apollo, and Eve sit on the floor sharing snacks. Ace loses himself in his phone, and Blue Jay, still maintaining a noticeable distance from the group, takes to her car with a copy of the U.S. Weekly. Lilith approaches to talk.
Bristol, can we talk?
I turn around to see Lilith, holding her cell phone with the screen facing me. Yeah, sure, what's up?
Have you tried to make any calls since it came through the tunnel?
No, not yet. Why?
Could you try?
I pull out my own cell phone and dial into the office. The line's busy, which isn't exactly uncommon. Lilith watches intently, waiting for a reaction. I'm not getting through.
Were they busy?
Yeah, why?
Everyone is. We have signal, we can make calls, but everyone on the other end is busy.
Don't you think it could just be coincidence?
I really mean it, everyone, Bristol.
No, you didn't make
While Eve's been driving, I've been calling my camera automated support line 911.
You dialed 911?
For science, yeah, all of them are busy. I even called this guy at my dorm who has a serious thing for me. Trust me, he's not fucking busy. This is weird, right? Like, you have a course to stress on, and the word suddenly doing something else, you know?
In all honesty, I'm not sure I do know. I don't want to say it, but it still seems like a massive stretch. Luckily, Rob saves me from commenting when he calls me over to the car, clearly eager to get back to the road. I tell Lilith we'll look into her discovery on the other side, and she nods in agreement, retreating to her friend and immediately stealing a handful of apple slices. I climb into the Wrangler and wave goodbye to the convoy. We slowly roll back onto the road and set off on our way, watching the rest of the group disappear into the background. I feel noticeably more isolated despite Rob's presence. Or perhaps because of it, I'm not exactly sure. The hitchhiker shows up about 10 turns later. Just like Rob said, the man is incredibly well dressed, in a well-fitting brown suit with a dark green tie. Even from a distance, I can see his shoes are expertly shined, as is the varnished wooden case resting on the floor beside him. He stands on the side of the road and raises his hand gingerly, wearing a look of hopeful anticipation. Who is he?
That's gonna be the hitchhiker.
Is that really all you're gonna say?
It's all I can say. You understand the rules here.
Don't talk to him.
I'd say don't talk at all. Not until we stop. When we stop, we're safe.
Rob veers slowly off to the side of the road. The hitchhiker smiles appreciatively, grasping his hands together and shaking them in thanks. Picking up his case, he strolls over to the Wrangler whilst unbuttoning his blazer. See you on the other side. Wait.
Yeah? Uh-huh. Nemi, I am your FUD.
What are you saying?
I don't know. Why let's send that one? Not really.
Oh, hold on. Let me toss the hitchhiker back.
Yes.
No. I was just like, why did they mention stealing apple slices? Is she gonna steal something else later?
Wait, who's stealing apple slices?
Lilith?
Oh, Lilith was stealing apple slices? Crazy.
Yeah. What?
That sounds ominous as well, cause
What? It's like she came here and be like, hey, did you know about this? And while you're thinking about it, haha, I got your apples. You know?
nah, dude, I don't think that's that much.
Am I thinking too much into it?
I think
I'm
it
just
might
like, why
be
are you
reading
stealing
too
apple
much into it.
slices?
No, I think it might be too much here.
What about-
where is this exactly? Let me see here.
Oh, do you not
Pick
see
them
apple
up where you
slices?
want.
I tell Lilith we'll look into her discovery on the other side, retreating to her friend and immediately stealing a handful of apple slices. You could just say
Oh.
retreating to her like her friend. Where did the apple slices come from?
I mean, she's hungry.
That's it. Or she could have asked. Said something about her character. Why she's stealing?
Maybe she's just too hungry about it. Conspiracy, yes.
Or she will.
Take some.
That's crazy.
No, don't worry. It's because she wants an apple slice for her partner Eve.
Oh, okay. Steal an apple slice while planning a diabolic. That's what I'm saying. Distract them was one thing, and then wouldn't you steal apple slices? Okay, this is not about me. Okay.
Okay, but first of all, would you? Can you answer the question, ma'am?
What kind of apple is it? I don't like
green
no
apple.
Granny Smith. Oh no. You can keep your
Okay.
sour apples to yourself.
Crazy, you call them sour apples.
The green ones are sour. Wait, what was the other thing? Blue jay. I know my birds. Blue jays technically do not like being near other. They're like the bully of the group. They kind of are by themselves. And I noticed blue jay is by themselves. I don't know if
it's
that's
most
relevant.
likely it's probably relevant. The author probably chose the name because of that.
Yeah, people
Uh,
choose names for a real reason.
Yeah, usually this is a thing I think commonly with authors. They tend to use names that mean stuff for specific
Mhm.
characters. But yeah, like Blue Jay is probably you're dead right. I didn't know that by the way. So
Really?
but perfectly makes sense. Yeah, I have no idea that Blue Jays were actually the bullies of the group on
Yeah.
the bird on the
Yeah,
bird
they don't really
hierarchy.
like them. Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know what Lilith. The meaning of Lilith.
Lilith is the first female devil.
Oh.
If
Is that
I
why she stole
recall.
apples?
Yes, because her partner is Eve.
She
So
stole
probably,
apples
yes.
for Eve? Wait, see, apple slices did have something to do with it. Oh, Lilith is the
Is
woman
the first
who...
woman
who-
first woman created by God? Isn't that Eve?
Isn't she? Yeah, I thought it was...
Or-
Is she the snake? Lilith? First wife of Adam. Huh? Eve is the
Eve
first?
comes after? Eve is
No.
the first. Okay, no.
Who
Lilith the
is-
snake. No, the snake is the devil. I'm pretty sure.
Lilith
Now
and
that one I
Eve
know.
in the
No,
Bible.
Snake's not the devil.
It's not the
Eve.
devil.
No, it's
Lilith is a echidna. Oh, okay. I understandable why
Lilith-
Adam did
Devil?
what he got to do. I mean, the echidna can offer me anything. I
Oh,
would
okay.
just say
Look,
yeah.
AI's got me. So Eve, her creation from Adam's rib, is interpreted as symbolizing a subordinate relationship to men. But Lilith, she's seen as a symbol of female independence and power. But also a symbol of dangers and chaos that results from defiance. She's gonna not listen to Rob, isn't she?
Maybe, but I guess we're gonna see later.
She's not gonna listen to Rob. Okay.
So the hitchhiker is about to approach. Our special guest is
Wait,
here, right?
wait. I need a pee though. I need a pee.
Okay, go pee, go pee.
Well.
And then
Oh my
I
gosh,
hope my
Ardente
special
is the
guest
hitchhiker.
maybe.
There are many interpretations. Some of them say that the snake is Satan.
Hey, Chaos, fuck that. Lilith can't do anything to me. Crazy. All right.
Oh, dude.
Should be fine here. So, chat, how are you guys feeling as well? Are you guys enjoying so far? I mean, I can't be the only one having fun here, guys. Despite me tormenting Nemi. Lilith equals echidna, so I mean fucking I mean, man, it's completely understandable. I'm watching horse races. Okay, good.
I think we traded. Like we both hate each
Oh, I love it when you do that. Wait, what? Oh, torment Nemi? Okay, yeah, sure. But now I feel like Nemi is actually getting invested, so it just looks pretty cool.
I love reading stories that make you think and foreshadowing. Not this stupid AI slop and disgusting Reddit post that just like gives you everything. I like it when you have to think.
I see. Well, then,
Why does-
yeah, go on.
Why did Michael say I love it when you do that? What happened?
I was talking about how I enjoy your company.
Me?
Tell her. Yeah.
What? Huh?
What? No, nothing.
Eh?
Chat got me. Like, right, guys? That's exactly what I said.
What?
You saw
Yeah, no fanfic. Oh god. Yeah, this feels like a thriller, a suspenseful story.
No, dude, I'm killing them.
Look at how
Yes.
good I
You
am.
know my
at cutting
PayPal email? Wait, I know. Since when?
I am.
Okay, but sure, yeah, no problem.
That's crazy.
All right. So we're gonna restart.
Oh, no,
We
Wait, I
were
lost
picking
it.
up
Hold
the
on.
Hitchhiker.
Oh, okay, got
We
it,
were
got it.
picking up the hitchhiker right
Okay,
as
okay.
we have the switch narrator.
Wait. Is this our dente? Can I just?
This
say-
is.
Our
Don't worry,
dente.
you find out in like 3 sentences.
Our dente. I haven't seen you in ever. Wait, I just need to catch up real quick. Well, how have you been? Are you doing okay?
Don't worry, he's gonna catch up with you as a hitchhiker. Sure.
He's not talk. Wait, but I'm not supposed to talk to the hitchhiker.
Yeah, that's exactly the point.
Oh,
The
I already
back door
talked.
opens. And the hitchhiker pulls himself into the storage area, finding no seating.
Storage area.
He settles himself cheerfully in some of the softer luggage just behind me.
Not much in the way of seating back here, huh?
I have to admit, I do feel a subtle urge to respawn. Even after the stern warnings I've received, to ignore the man seems almost instinctively rude. I was raised British after all.
So where are you all from? I'm traveling in from Oakwell.
I glance at him. In the rear view, he meets my gaze and smiles. I flick my attention back to the road, counting out the white lines.
Some weather we're having recently. It's a fine car, by the way. Did you buy it locally? I always want to support local dealerships, you know. Everyone has quotas, huh? Haha. I'm sorry. I'm talk. Long day travel. I travel for work, you see. What do you guys do? Is that a microphone? Are you a journalist?
The stranger persists in trying to start a conversation. 10 minutes go by, the silence grows palpable, broken intermittently by yet another cheerful attempt at conversation. In response, I busy myself with the pointless but occupying tasks. I find myself playing games in my head, thinking of common phrases and making them into clunky anagrams. It seems to work, and after a short while, I start to habituate to the man's small talk. I almost don't notice that he's in there. Maybe that's what allows him to catch me out.
You're just a fucking disappointment, aren't you?
The statement comes out of the blue. It's sharp, venomous, completely divorced from the idle questioning I'd been tuning out to. I'm daydreaming when I hear it. And before I can register what I'm doing, I'm turning to face him, my lips are already parting as I go, and I reflexively vocalized.
What?
Only the sudden vice-like grip of Rob's hand on my forearm anchors me to the moment. As I stare to the hitchhiker, my mouth still open, he's different now. All of the warmth, all of the pleasantry is drained from his face like running makeup. His smile is malevolent, calculating, and finally, it feels honest.
Were you saying something? Were you? Must be difficult for you to stick out so much where you come from, and then the one place you blend in. You don't know how to belong. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. You want to know how? I can tell you.
Rob keeps his eyes focused on the road, but his grip on my arm tightens.
I can tell you everything you want to know. Even the things you never knew about yourself. Even the thoughts you didn't know you were thinking. Those little critters, all the way at the back. Go on, you can ask me anything.
We stare at each other a moment longer before I turn around and back to the road. I don't count the white lines anymore. Now I'm focused intently on anything our passenger has to say. For the next 10 minutes, ignoring him is gonna have my full attention.
I'm joking. You guys have any tapes? Everyone has a good road trip tape to listen to, don't they?
He only tries a few more times, reverting back to more innocent questioning. Nothing takes. 5 minutes later, he indicates to a seemingly random point at the side of the road, and Rob drops him off. The man thanks us, climbs neatly out, puts down his case, and waves as we depart. When we disappear around the next corner, he still hasn't stopped waving. Surprisingly, the silence caused by the hitchhiker's presence isn't nearly as intense as the one left in its wake. I decide to break the tension somewhat ungracefully.
To be fair, we are having nice weather.
Don't talk.
Are you mad at me? I'm sorry, he got to me. I wasn't expecting...
You did fine. We don't talk until we stop.
I go back to my notes, making a point to write down my current feelings. For the record, embarrassed but relieved. Once I put the words down on paper, however, I feel something else. Confusion. Mixed with concern. Because at the end of the day, what was I relieved about? That I didn't have a strange man who had tried to talk to me? Was anything really at stake? The more I think about it, the more I realize that the entire episode with this mysterious hitchhiker reduces the left-right game to two possible states. It's either real, or it's an elaborate hoax, perpetuated by Rob Gunther. The crazy woman, the tunnel, the malicious left turn, all of those could be explained as rationalizations. But the hitchhiker was far too elaborate, far too difficult to predict. If he was an actor, then Rob is nothing more than an impressive fraud. If he was genuine, then I'm not entirely sure where that leaves us. Something in the corner of my eye pulls me from my thought. A transient peripheral object that almost completely passes me by before I turn in a weak attempt to catch it. I only get a few seconds to look before it's gone from my field of view. I face forward once more, sit back in my chair, and let Rob carry us even further down the road. It's not too long before we finally pull over.
Alright, Bristol. You did good. I'm sorry for grabbing you. I just didn't want you to do something you'd regret.
No, it's fine. I was going to. What the fuck? Do you... Do you know what happens if you talk to him?
Not sure. I did came close to myself once, a few years back. It's just the way he looks at you when he think that he's got you. I don't think I ever want to know.
Rob, I saw something a few minutes ago. I don't know if you noticed it.
Great to have my eyes forward most of the time.
There was a car on the side of the road. It had crashed off the bank. Have you seen that before?
I ain't never seen that. Random stuff sometimes shows up here and there.
Have people other than you run the left-right game?
Well, no one I know of. Whoever it was, they probably rather crash than face that damn hitchhiker again.
He's there on the way back too?
If you're unlucky.
Well, something to look forward to. Rob picks up the CB radio and messages for Apollo to set off, repeating his warnings concerning the hitchhiker. I feel like everyone's going to get a similar speech before they embark. Ace would probably get it twice. Half an hour later, Apollo shows up. Although he laughs about his ordeal, he's clearly a little shaken. Brenda. Teacher's looking.
Alright, no problem.
Oh,
Random page.
I see.
Page 15. Paragraph 3.
Yeah. Guy should call himself an Uber. You can't shut those guys up. Do you guys have an Uber in England?
Yeah.
Then you know what I mean, right? Right?
Bonnie and Clyde arrive quicker than Apollo. They pull up at the back. Clyde helps Bonnie out of the car and they proceed to stretch their legs. Once Apollo joins them, it's clear that everyone had a different story to tell. The hitchhiker offered Clyde travel suites, pleasantly but firmly insisting he takes one. Apollo almost got talking about his music taste after the hitchhiker asked to play something on the radio. That particular story does leave me curious about whether we still get NPR on this road. Rob customarily greets Bonnie and Clyde, then walks off to signal Eve and Lilith. He's still sitting in the Jeep when I met him at the door. Hey, what you up to?
Just waiting by the phone. The girls are on their way. Need anything?
Maybe. I think Apollo's been affected by the whole hitchhiker thing a bit more than he's letting on.
Seems just fine to me.
I'm not sure. He's only smiling when people are around. Could you talk to him?
Well, I ain't much comfort. I got 4 ex-wives to tell me that. Think it might be better coming from you?
I think this is a man-to-man conversation. I might just get a brave face. Rob doesn't look comfortable, but he acquiesces, climbing out of the car.
Last man-to-man conversation I had, my son didn't talk to me for 3 months. Just letting you know, Bristol.
I watch him wander over to Apollo, who is standing by his Range Rover, staring into his phone. Rob puts a calming hand on the man's shoulder. From a distance, it's actually a sweet moment. I start to feel bad for lying to him. I carefully open the driver's side door and climb into the Wrangler, assuming I have around 20 seconds before Rob comes back. Picking up the CB radio receiver, I stare at a list of presets, labeled 1 through 9. I don't know which button I press to talk to Eve and Lilith, and I certainly don't have time to call everyone up. Rob handed us all a transceiver before we left. It's what he's been making the all-car bulletins with. Preset 1 puts him in touch with the transceiver in each car. I've seen that in practice enough times. The rest of the presets must access the transceivers individually, and if Rob is the man I think he is, he gave our radios out in order of position. If that's the case, then either Rob or I could be preset 2, Paula would be next, then Bonnie and Clyde. Without knowing where Rob has placed himself in the queue, the only option would guarantee me getting to Lilith, and Eve would be preset 7. I think that makes sense. With no time to check my work, I press the button and snatch up the receiver. This is Bristol to Lilith and Eve. Are you guys there? The receiver crackles quietly. I look in the wing mirror and see Rob making awkward small talk with Apollo. Perhaps his 4 ex-wives were onto something.
Lilith to Bristol, how is it on the other side? We haven't seen the hitchhiker. Oh, by the way, I just phoned Eve and it went through. Could I have your number to test?
Sorry, Lilith. I'm phoning about something else.
Why? What's going on over there?
I have a mission for you, but you have to keep it a secret.
Sounds awesome. What's up?
Once you get past the hitchhiker, there's a crashed car on the road, on the passenger side. Whilst you're going past it, would you mind getting some footage?
What's sort of footage?
Just zoom in and get as much detail as possible. You don't need to stop. Just anything will be useful. Rob starting to walk back to the car. I shift into the passenger seat, still holding the receiver.
Is there anything specific you...
Talk to me later, not now. Thank you, bye! I slam the receiver into its holster a moment before Rob opens the door. He shrugs at me.
He seems fine, unless there's something he ain't telling me. Alright. The rest of the day is fairly uneventful. Lilith and Eve pull in, beaming about their experience with the hitchhiker, and bragging about what the dashcam footage would mean to their channel. Lilith ends her story by insisting that nothing else happened for the rest of her journey, whilst directing a highly intentional look in my direction. I look away, and I make a mental note to catch up with her when less people are around. Blue Jay seems the least fazed by her run with the hitchhiker. We do manage to get a few words out of her, though perhaps a few it's an exaggeration.
I'm tired.
After which, she goes to sit down on her own. When Ace pulls up to the side of the road, he almost falls out of his car. His legs are weak, his face is gaunt, his breath quick and shallow. I try and get him to talk about the tape, but he shrugs me off, eager to hear about where we're going rather than talk about where we've been. We travel for a little longer, now at around 486 turns, and nearing our first night on the road. Rob signals our stopping point, a quiet clearing at the top of a hill. Rob clears a sleeping area in the back of the Wrangler, leaving a line of luggage as a barrier between us. I appreciate the thought, but don't really know how to tell him. In the end, I just say...
Thanks for making room.
Apollo attempts to keep everyone from going to bed, issuing vague statements about making a fire, but people quickly shuffle off to their cars. The early start and the subsequent events of the day have taken their toll. I watch Lilith and Eve break away from the group, and I head to bed. I suppose I'll have to talk to them tomorrow morning when Rob isn't around. I still feel a bit bad for lying to him, and for putting Lilith and Eve into what could be a blatant act of dumb paranoia. Rob seems like a good man, a reasonable man, as flawed as us, but fundamentally decent. But the fact remains that when I talked to him about the crashed car, he clearly said, "No one I know of. Whoever it was, they'd probably rather just crash than face that damn hitchhiker again." I want to trust Rob. I want to believe him when he says he didn't see the car, that he never seen a car on that stretch of the road. But for a man of so few words, he might have said one too much. If he truly never saw the car, how did he know the direction the car was facing? I make all my notes concerning this subject on a paper and in shorthand, which I'm hoping in Rob's long and varied life, he hasn't inexplicably learned to read. Long after Rob is gone to the bed, I stay in the passenger seat, typing up my thoughts on the day as the radio crackles.
That was Sister Moon by Leslie Estrada. Another song to calm you folks down as we head into the evening. It's Chuck Grenwald, and I'm with you till the witching hour.
I decided to put the radio on in the end. I was curious, and I also wanted the company. I turned the volume way down so the noise wouldn't reach Rob, and I searched around for something to have in the background. There aren't many stations to choose from here. The clearest one is Radio Jubilation, the local station from a nearby town. The current DJ, Chuck Greenwald, has been playing soulful folk music for about an hour.
It's been a busy week in Jubilation as we welcome in our new school principal, a very impressive guy who's bringing in some new and interesting proposals to our community. It's got a few people talking about funding for the arts. If you got a view, we'd love to hear it.
I finished typing up my last clandestine notes and just realized how tired I am. Wanting to sleep, but not yet prepared to move the single yard between me and the air mattress, I lie back in my seat, listening to Mr. Greenwald address his beloved town.
Well, we're going to go back to your request very soon, and I can tell you, we've got some goodies on the way. For now, though, let's take ourselves to the new box. They're going to hurt now.
Immediately at the volume of a whisper, Radio Jubilation begins to broadcast a cacophony of bone-rending screams. The noise shreds the air. What sounds like hundreds of people, each contributing their own voice to a collective symphony of pain and torment. I instinctively move my body away from the radio, suddenly upright and wide awake. The cries are ceaseless, agonizing, punctuated by only half-stifled, tear-choked pleas for whatever is happening to stop. A moment later, it does, or at the very least, the screaming cuts out as the soft tones of Chuck Greenwald takes over. I look from the radio over to the sleeping figure of Rob J. Guthard. I can't help but stare at him as a single thought runs through my head. I hope this man is a fraud. I hope he's playing me, because if he isn't, then there's something very, very wrong with this road.
I hope you folks enjoyed that. We're going to be bringing you much, much more. This is Chuck Grenwald telling you, you're always welcome in Jubilation. Stay with us.
And that's the end of chapter 2. Alright, how has your encounter with the hitchhiker been, Nemi?
Arden just left, bro. I can't believe.
He's a hitchhiker.
Chad was yelling at me. Chad was like, "You were supposed to talk to him." I was like,
yeah,
"Oh."
Just ignore him. That's fucked up.
We can call him later. Don't worry.
He just
gave
gave
him
him
the role to ignore. That's crazy. But yeah, now things start getting a little serious. So on the hitchhiker conversation, did you pick up anything?
Where was it? Wait, I need to go back and find it. But he was something about like, you want to know your thoughts? You want to know this? You want to know that?
Yeah, that's like a very weird. Why did you ask him about what happened to my dad when he went out for milk? Oh man, that's gonna be a tough question, Whitelust.
Stick out so much when you come where you come from, and then one place you blend in, you don't know how to belong.
Yeah, this is one of the I think the second most intriguing moment. Like at the very start of the story. And I remember when I first read through it, my mental image of the hitchhiker has, because like the descriptions here are very like cool and all, and like, oh, he's all nonchalantly.
Yeah.
And I remember my distinct like shock when the he goes for the, you're just a fucking disappointment, aren't you? And I remember I'm like, oh my god, where did this come from?
Because she was thinking, right?
Yeah, she was just like thinking idle.
Daydreaming.
Like, you're just like out on the road trip, daydreaming, and then somebody you don't know, just out of the blue, comes like hits you with, you're just a fucking disappointment. I can't stress how much when I was reading this story, I pictured it. I usually like have a very vivid imagination, and I remember when I pictured this, I felt genuine like fear. I'm like, holy shit. I would say what on the spot. Like I would turn around and be like, what are you saying to the person? And that
"What?"
scares me.
And then follow it up with something else.
Yeah, it's so creepy. Wait, what is this, random?
That is the song when Nemi is driving, usually, probably.
Oh my god, what is this? But yeah, the hitchhiker is also, I think, one very odd thing. I remember the second thing that you probably noticed as well. How is the hitchhiker on all the convoy? Like, how is he going back?
He's
and
going
forth every
back
single
again.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah. How is he showing up to every single one of them? On the
I just
car?
assumed it was a different guy, like a twins.
A different, yeah, could be. At the end of the day, it could be.
Because they
But
all had
that's, like,
different
5
conversations.
years-
Wait, they all had different conversations though. They all had different types of conversations.
Yeah, they all have different types of conversation, and that's the scary part as well. Is if you notice, the hitchhiker, he says, must be difficult for you to stick out so much where you come from. This is specific
To her.
to Bristol. She is not an American. How does he know? How does this person know something so intrinsic? That's why it feels like very, very, very strange. And that would definitely get me off guard, bro. I would reply on that spot. Doesn't matter how much old man is yelling at my ear. I'd be like, what is this?
He reached through the fourth wall and said it directly to Nemi. Ah! Wait, let me
Yeah,
see.
that's true.
They pull up. Everyone had a different story to tell. Offered Clyde's travel suites. Apollo almost got him talking about his music taste.
Oh yeah. Ace
So the
was
conversations are based
terrified
off
as
of their thoughts, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking initially, is that somehow this guy, he knows, like as he says, he knows stuff. He knows stuff from everyone. There is one quick little quip about this, is that in the original material, so in the original post, and from the original post in the auto drama version of the Left and Right game, there is one line that it isn't here, but this is like after, because the first thing came from the post and then they adapted it into the audio drama. There's one line that he says, let me see, it's if I recall, he asks Rob about his son.
No, he was like, at the
And
last time I had a man-to-man conversation with my son, like my son didn't.
Yeah, and
Talk to me or
the
something.
hitchhiker on the audio drama, he does. I think, if I recall, he searches through their luggage a little bit, and then he finds a picture of Rob's son, and then he asks Rob, "Is this someone you know? Do you miss him?"
But he didn't say that. No,
yeah,
no.
not in the.
Oh, not in this
is
one,
the
in-
difference.
oh, in
yeah, not
the-
in this one. This is
Oh,
this
okay,
is
okay.
the audio drama version. So this is like the after the
Got
fact,
it,
after the
got it,
post
got it.
really. So he asks Rob about his son, and he does one very scummy thing as well. Is that he picks up the photo, and as he picks up the photo, he asks Rob like, "Are you okay if I keep this?" "Oh, you're okay if I keep this, right?" And then he keeps it, and then he just exits the car with Rob's like memory of his son.
That's crazy.
It's so insane. And Rob says nothing throughout the whole ordeal. He does not say anything back. He just lets it happen, and it's so crazy. Second
Maybe.
cool thing is the radio station as well. Radio from Jubilation.
Oh yeah, jubilation. Isn't that a good thing? Is the jubilation the screams? Like,
Yes, it's the screen.
and I was like, oh, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, Alice turns into her radio to listen to the radio.
Which, how does
stations
she
that
have radio signal?
They are in a car.
I guess. Well, so I also saw the phone. The phone works between them, but it doesn't work outside. Are they like in a
Yes,
bubble?
That is, yeah. That's one of the things when I was reading about this story. This story predates the existence of at least like probably in meme culture. It predates the existence of the backrooms. Have you heard of the backrooms?
Isn't that a game?
Somewhat of a game. The backrooms was I think it's a post a long time ago where somebody said they clipped out, like the game term clipping out, like pretty much you phase out of real life. And yeah, the backrooms was adapted into a game. And what he did, what the backrooms essentially is like you clip out of real world and you go into sort of this superposition world of reality, and that's the backrooms. And one of the few things that happen, not in the backrooms, but that's the equivalent here, I would say, is that outside communication is pretty much cut, but you can still communicate with everyone on the thing itself. So like they try to call 911, 911 was busy. Don't think that should happen. In any normal scenario, that shouldn't be the case. But yeah, they have it. So that means Jubilation is somewhere on the inside.
It's inside. Yeah, that's why they're screaming like maniacs. I wonder if those are the previous people who got sent in.
Could be, but I mean, is Rob sending them only to Jubilation, or maybe something even worse later?
Oh, great. Does this story take place in 1934?
No, this, if I recall, it's 2017.
So like present day of when it was written?
It's present day. It's present day. Yes, somewhat present day in terms of like technology, story, and stuff like that. It's pretty much a road trip. They all have very, very common cars, I would say. Besides Rob walking on his two caterpillar threads short of a tank.
It's basically a tank. Like,
everyone has smartphones? Yeah, I would say everyone has smartphones by this point. But all right.
Wait, what is Bonnie and Clyde? It sounds familiar.
Bonnie and Clyde, if I recall, they are I can't remember if it's in the lovers, like
couple of killers.
Lovers?
What?
Couple of killers. Yeah, it's
bank robberies.
Pair of criminals. I can't remember if they were lovers or just brother and sister, truly. But yeah, couple of killers.
Okay.
Yeah, they chose that as their call sign at least.
Interesting name.
Maybe both. Hold on. Oh, that's crazy.
He's like, hey babe, what do you want to do tonight? Can we go kill a man? I really want to kill a man tonight. I got you, baby. Anything for you.
They're a couple of old guys. They can't do anything bad, surely.
Yeah, they're old. They're
old librarians. They're gonna be fine, surely.
Wait, when is witching hour?
Witching hour, I think they're referring to 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Hey, baby, I feel like making mustard gas today. Oh.
Yes, I think they're describing 3 a.m. the do you know the reasoning for the witching hour?
No.
It is said, don't know if widely accepted, but it's said that the timing when Jesus was crucified was 3 p.m. And they
p.m.
said that the reverse, so 3 a.m. is the hour of the devil, or the hour or the witching hour. So it's when people say that like apparitions, ghosts, everything becomes like active and online. It's very superstitious. There is, first of all, because there is no confirmation about the hour of Jesus' crucifixion and subsequent death. So they just assume that as a folklore reason, and mostly widely accepted as folklore. So, for example, in a couple horror movies, I think they use this in the is it the Conjuring movies? If I recall, the first Conjuring movie, they have like a very precise scene at 3 a.m. Like the clock hits 3 a.m. and then like stuff starts happening in the house.
Getting nailed isn't holy in any way you read that is.
No, it's because the crucifixion itself is the most holy act that was perpetrated ever, as widely accepted by Christians. So that's why.
Did I just
feel
get
the reason is symbolic. Hi, auntie. Oh, did you? Damn, they call you
Don't you
auntie.
call me auntie too? You're older than me.
Oh, it's okay, Auntie.
I mean, you do sort of look like an auntie with the glasses, so maybe
What
yeah.
the? Take the glasses off. 2 extra
All right.
holes in your hand is holy. Oh.
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 Mary's a grandma. Don't mislabel her. I can't believe this.
Oh, you went from auntie to grandma already.
no.
We're progressing.
You know, white lust has been in my chat for the longest time, and I realized white lust just means semen, right?
Wait, what?
No?
Where did that come from?
I was just no. I was like, wait, why is his name? I've been calling him white, then I've been calling him lust, and I was like, wait, I put them together. I was like, what happened here?
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me talk to the expert. Bunny, are you there? We need to consult with an
Bunny,
expert.
are you there?
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, Bunny is there. Bunny's stuck in a cage, bro. Look what you did.
I did nothing. Okay, never mind.
I was like, oh, is this like a play on word, and I just didn't catch it? Okay.
Alright.
Anyways, let's go back to the story.
Yeah, we can go back at it. Alright, we're gonna start chapter 3 and our final chapter for today, and probably our conclusion as well. For this
Isn't that scary?
little experiment. Hopefully, you guys have been spooked a little bit so far by our few
Not scary.
encounters. Surely it's scary.
Isn't
I
that
mean, are
scary?
you scared though?
No.
The only thing I'm scared of is
Oh, you're not scared? Okay, no problem.
No,
We need to-
I'm
we need to
okay.
send more jump scares.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I like reading
Alright.
stories. I really enjoyed this.
Good. Hello again, guys.
Ah!
I finally got around to posting the next log. I would have put this up sooner, but unfortunately I had bikes to repair. And if I don't go into the customers, might go online and discover it's actually not that hard. I want to thank you again for the help you've given me fighting Alice. The guy who said he tracked down the mirror shop is giving me regular updates on his progress. And I've received a whole lot of help going through the American Missing Persons reports. Turns out Alice's work haven't heard from her either. And they're going through her emails for Rob's submissions for the show. Everyone's been really helpful, so thanks everyone. I've got to say, I'm sleeping worse since this whole thing began. It's strange to think that all the time Alice was out of contact, I was perfectly content. Yet, now that she's gone back into touch, every day I don't hear from her makes me that much more worried. That's assuming, of course, that it was her who sent me the email. I really hope it was. Thanks again, everyone, and please let me know if you guys find anything.
Wait. So actual people are looking through during this, like when he posted it. People are looking through.
Yes, somewhat.
Oh!
Probably some posters were trying to like say stuff. I think the author left no room for like interpretation to like this is an actual story. But I think yes, some people would just like join in into the role playing aspect of it, and like just wanted to have fun and like keep the post going. Some of these posts do have like some people interact with it, so that's why I guess like probably somebody said something. Oh, okay, don't worry, I'll track down the mirror shop down in Phoenix. Like he's responding to those people. So that's how it goes. All right, now we're starting off with Rob. Rice, non-perishable. Soy sauce, non-perishable. Salt, non-perishable. Eggs, well, they're perishable. I bought them fresh. And I got hard-boiled, that'll last a week.
It's breakfast time. The start of our first full day on the road. Rob's been up since 7 o'clock, cooking a meal for anyone who wants it. The aroma pulls us out of our makeshift beds, just like what Michael did, and arranges us around his portable stove. Our bowls are already full before we realize there's a catch. The trade-off for the supposedly free food? A 10-minute lecture from Rob about the power of rice.
See,
feel like I should
in the
be saying
Pacific, our guys used to be terrified of the Japanese. Whole armies marching on grains? Thought they were super soldiers. See, the Japanese know the secret. You give people rice in the morning and they're going in for the whole day.
After dropping 2 large spoonfuls of his favorite staple into a bowl and handing it to me, Rob breaks a raw egg over the top. The yolk clouds over as I stir it in. To be fair, the food is delicious, and it's fun to watch Rob on his soapbox. At least there are some things he was willing to talk at length about. I stare across the circle at Lilith and Eve. The latter had spilled rice onto her top, and her friend is teasing her playfully. Eve sees me looking over, meets my gaze, and turns back to Lilith, her tone dramatically muted. I return to my food, making a point to seem attentive to Rob's speech. A minute later, the 2 girls decided they finished their meal, and I quickly realized so have I. Devouring the last few bites, I place my bowl in the small tub of hot water next to the stove and casually wander over to their car. Lilith and Eve are facing away from me, silently packing up their sleeping bags. They refuse to look at me once I reach them, in a deeply conspicuous attempt at subtlety.
Is he watching?
I glance over at Rob. He's still talking at Bonnie, Clyde, and Paulo, asking them to guess what breakfast translates to in Japanese. It's asagohan. By the
No
way.
one asked.
Okay.
just saying.
No one asked.
I think we're fine. So, did you see the car? Without answering, Eve reaches into the backseat, picks up a MacBook, the repository for the
Repository, if I recall.
repository. I don't even know what that.
You were not the ESL person.
I didn't know words. For all the Paranormicons footage, she presses play as Lilith and I huddle around her, blocking the view of any potential onlookers. The footage depicts a familiar road. Lilith and Eve must have dropped off the hitchhiker and just made the next corner. I can hear them talking about the experience, both terrified and thrilled at the events of the day. Eve reminds Lilith that they needed to look out for the car. Lilith swears and the camera immediately starts scouring the roadside.
Oh wait, I'm Eve. Let me increase my octaves. Look, there it is.
I see it. Slow down, slow down.
The abandoned car comes into view. With Eve slowing to a crawl and Lilith maxing out her camera's zoom function, a precious few details can be summarily gleaned. The car's windscreen and driver's side window are broken. The keys are still in the ignition, and once Eve overtakes the wreck, it's just possible to make out a dark stain soak the driver's seat.
Stop the car.
Just as the video, Eve starts to slow to a halt. The real Lilith shuts the laptop. I glance between them, trying to keep my voice as low as possible. You stopped the car?
I mean, yeah.
We know you told us not to, but I was like really weird, so I went over and
You got out of the car?
For the record, I was super against it.
Anyway, there wasn't much there that we didn't get from the road, except there was a bag on the back seat.
Did you get a look inside?
Yeah, do you wanna?
Lilith
this is very
nods.
sad.
I was like, Lilith nods her head towards the back of their car. It takes me a second to realize what she's getting at. It's in the boot?
It's in the what?
It's in the trunk?
Yeah, obviously, we couldn't just leave it there. Look, you can watch the rest of the footage anytime. We even send it to you. But you need to look in this bag before we hit the road.
I already don't like it. I check
Why?
on Rob once more. He's washing up the bowls and cutlery, exchanging small
What the-
talk. Don't look behind! Don't talk to him! Don't talk to him! With Bonnie oblivious to what's transpiring a mere 5 meters away. Lilith and Eve escort me to the trunk, reforming our secretive huddle before Eve lifts it up open. A brown leather duffel bag sits front and center. It looks expensive, but worn. Probably a few decades old. The pair gestured me to unzip it.
Just to preface this, I want to say this whole trip has been fucking weird.
The bag isn't exactly full. I rummage through the loose contents, finding a few sets of good quality men's shirt, a pair of jeans. Further down, I find a small and well-used shaving kit. I'm starting to wonder what Lilith and Eve are so bent out of shape over when my hand hits the hard edge of a straight, rectangular object. Slowly and with great care, I manage to extricate it from the layers of wool and denim. It's a package. A heavy square block about the length of my forearm, neatly wrapped in brown paper. It seems completely unassuming, except for the black wire hanging from the underside, leading back into the bag itself. Lifting the wire, a black plug rises out and swings slightly in midair.
Turn it around.
With both girls watching me intently, I turn the package in my hands. The wire connects to the charging port of an old Nokia 3210, which in turn is superglued to the package along with a few shards of exposed circuit board. Last but certainly not least are the words emblazoned on the brown paper in imposing black typeface. C4 explosive. My mouth feels dry. I wasn't expecting this.
I know, fuck this row, right? There was tons more there on the trunk too. It was insane.
Is this dangerous?
Not right now. It's basically inert unless you have the detonator.
You're sure?
We
Yeah,
have the
yeah, trust me.
Wikipedia downloaded on a hard drive. It's the only reason Eve let me bring it here. She read the article like 3 times. Anyway, the Nokia is out of battery.
Okay, well, I'm not even gonna ask how you know that. I don't get why would someone bring plastic explosives for the left-right game? I mean, what the hell are we heading into?
I have no idea. Do you know if Rob has any?
If I have any what?
I look up. Rob's only a few steps away from us. I hide the C4 behind my back, dropping it into my satchel next to my notebook. I just managed to pull my fingers out of the way as Eve instinctively slammed the trunk shut. Tips were sleeping in cars. These guys just had a rough night.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Just something you gotta get used to, I guess. We're hitting the road in 15 to 20 minutes. That's alright with you guys?
Yeah, totally.
Bristol, you mind helping me pack up?
Not at all. Painfully aware of what's hanging at my side, I step away with Rob towards the now dismantled stove. Looking over my shoulder, I see Lilith and Eve are watching us go, their faces awash with apprehension. I can't say I feel the same. Despite my surroundings and the multitude of unsettling events, I don't have space in my head for apprehension just now. All anxiety is slowly being pushed out, its territory annexed by the bolstering sense of resolve. There are far too many strange things happening on this road, and even if it kills me, I'm going to find out what they all mean. Wait.
Yes? Go.
No, I'm just curious to go. He said don't do... Well, they didn't follow directions. What did he say was going to happen if they don't follow directions?
I mean, he hasn't stated any bad thing that comes from not following the instructions or directions. I think the one time that he asked, what, like, have you ever answered the hitchhiker? I remember him, like, Rob saying, like,
He
I've
said
never
almost,
did,
right?
came close once. Yeah, he said I never did, came close once, but never, like, don't want to figure out.
Yeah.
If I recall, he also stated, oh yeah, somebody asked why only go like one car at a time, and he says, I don't
Doesn't
know,
like
but it's
choosing.
just what the log says. So he kind of trusted like blindly, almost akin to like the survival book in this place. He treats it as the letter of the law here.
The Bible?
To the extent, could be, yeah. At least to him. I mean, the guy moved to Phoenix just to like play a random internet game. I think at this point, there's very, very, very few things that he's not willing to believe or trust. But yeah, like he treats like this whole thing, like the log as well, as his like guiding star into many stuff. But yeah, let's keep going. Ace approaches. Ace? You're approaching Ace.
Oh, I'm Ace. Rob,
Yes.
Rob, can I talk to you?
We packed everything in the back of the Wrangler and are about to get back on the road when Ace comes up behind us. Rob turns around and I sense an icy shield raising up as he's curtly addressed by our compatriot. What is it, Ace?
Can I ask you something? It's okay if you need me to go home after.
The shield thaws. This isn't the Ace we've seen before, and Rob, receptive enough to notice. He engages, albeit cautiously. What do you want to ask? Ace shuffles uncomfortably. Suddenly, he seems much younger.
Does the hitchhiker... Does anything happen if you don't pick him up?
That is the moment where like you just ask like what does happen if something goes wrong, and now we might be able to see. Oh god damn it, Ace! I told you you can't. All right, tell me what happened.
I was making my way down the road and I was angry at how you've been. And when I saw the hitchhiker, I thought I should, do what I said and just drive by.
Ace starts to tremble, unable to meet Rob's eye.
A minute later, I look in the rear view mirror and he's sitting in the back of my car. He's just talking about the weather. I mean, I swear I didn't pick him up, but when I think about it, all these memories came back. I started to remember pulling over and letting him in. It's like I did it, but I didn't even.
Did you talk to him?
No, I promise. I didn't say a word.
Rob stares at Ace in silence. Ace hangs his head like a penitent criminal facing judgment. That feels awful, doesn't it? Ace finally looks up, confused at Rob's words, searching the man's expression for clues. I did the same thing as you the first time. Just drove right down the line. Wasn't gonna let some stranger in my car. And then nearly jumped out of my skin when I saw him in the rearview mirror. Rob grins at Ace, who manages to smile shakily back. You ain't got the right gear for this, Ace. I like to run a tight ship, and I gotta say, it pissed me off. If you want to turn that Porsche of yours around, no one will think any less of you. But if you want to keep on this road, how about you try to listen to me more? And I'll try to be less of a hard ass, okay? Rob holds his hand out for Ace to shake. It's an offer of peace. Or at the very least, an offer of terms. Ace accepts it, grimacing only slightly as he faces Rob's iron grip. About time we hit the road. 5 minutes later, we're rolling into a deep valley, each member of the convoy appearing over the crest of the hill behind us. Everyone's present and accounted for, including Ace.
I have to say, I'm impressed
What?
with how you handled Ace. One might presume a guy who's been divorced 4 times isn't best at conflict resolution.
Divorce is conflict resolution.
That's a good point. You seem to be saying the hitchhiker made him pull over? Is that really what happens?
Yep. He always ends up in the back seat, and you always remember picking him up.
It's just... that's not scientifically possible.
Well, I told you, Bristle. Get used to that.
You're not scientifically possible.
I do remember he says you'll pick him up whether you like it or not.
Whether you like it or not, and that's the reason. It's because no matter if you want to pick him up, if you stop your car or you don't, you're gonna pick him up. Apparently, like you're gonna remember as well that you picked
That's
it up.
crazy.
That's why yeah, that's why it's
Into your
so.
Yeah, but if he remembers picking him up, then wouldn't he be...
over?
wouldn't he just be, like, not concerned? He's like, yeah, I picked him up. You both remembered that you
But
did
that's
and you
the-
didn't?
yeah,
Oh.
I think
No,
yeah,
no,
but
no.
that's the thing. I think that's the disconnect is that you're like, oh, I'm not gonna pick this guy up, and then you look at it and you're like, what the fuck is this guy doing in my car? And then you're like, wait,
It's
picked
a
him up.
retrospective.
yeah, it's a
Memory.
retrospective. You're like, wait, I stopped and picked him up. I can remember this, and like you just have this memory like going into you, and you're like, what is this? I think this is also one of my most primal fears. Is like actually like one of the things I'm really scared of. It's forgetfulness overall.
Oh.
I don't know how much this bothers you guys, but it's just like not being able to remember what you're doing, where you're at, what you're doing, what you want to do. That is one of the things that terrifies me to my core.
Wait, that's why
Because-
every day...
No, you know what? Like maybe into like some like smaller degree. What I'm talking about is like,
Any other?
sure, I'll talk about this.
Dementia?
One of my earliest memories, because when I think when I was 12, both of the side of my father, from the side of my mother, all my grandparents were already dead.
Oh.
But I think one of my earliest memories that I can remember like very vividly was my grandmother. She pretty much suffered from Alzheimer's into a very, very high degree, to the point where after when we came to visit, because they're not from the city where I live in, we always visited them. We traveled down south when we needed to visit like our family and stuff. And one of the memories I remember was being yelled by my grandmother because she thought I was some random stranger in the house. She could not remember that I was her grandkid. And this was what the moment I think I felt like how much that terrifies me, where I'm like, it's really, really scary. Yeah, dementia is really, really, really scary. And I remember that like in this specific occasion, I think it was my father it was one of my aunts tried to calm like my grandmother down because she was panicking, like, who is this kid? Like, where did he come from? Why is he here? Why is he like getting our food? And she was panicking and like yelling at me, and I didn't understand because back then I was kind
You're
of like
young.
nearly a kid. I was also young, and I was also sort of panicking. I'm like, why is grandpa like yelling at me? What have I done wrong? And then like after that, obviously like my dad sat down and like talked to me about like how like your grandmother, like, she's suffering from Alzheimer's and like it's progressing. And like I finally, like, at that moment I think I got instilled that fear about like how that is like so crushing in a sense. And that's why this part about like just having false memories or not remembering stuff as well, for me, it's like, oh god, I don't like this. Please stop. It's one of my yeah, sure.
Click that link.
What's up? Okay, let me see, what is this?
Dude, that link is crazy.
That's crazy. But yeah, it's why I think this is one of the core fears that like unlocked in me at that moment. And that's
You know
why
what?
I feel like these forgetfulness and stuff, it's really scary for me as well.
I remember there was like a science experiment that was performed. Like, they had a lot of people, and then they basically photoshopped a kid version of each person into like a Disney like world picture. But like these people never been. And then so like when you ask them first, here's the crazy part. You ask them first, they're like, no, I've never been to Disneyland. And then they're like, oh, but we have this picture of you. And then the brain starts creating memories based off of that picture. Yeah. That is what scares me.
That is diabolical.
Because your brain's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And then like then you just start creating things and you believe that they are real. Yeah, you basically gaslight yourself into thinking.
You gaslight yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I've never heard of this. This is so insane.
You should look it up.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, no. I definitely will. Oh my god, that is so creepy. Thank God nobody ever did this. Because I also have like a bunch of like photos as a kid, and I do the same thing as you just described, where I'm like, I don't really remember this photo, and then I look at it for a little while, and I start to pick up like details from the the picture itself, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I actually remember this thing, this place right here. Am I being gaslighted by my parents right now?
Look, you've never. What do you mean you never dressed as a maid? We have this picture of you.
No, that is not gonna work.
We have a picture.
We have a picture of you.
Not gonna work, you fool.
I'll send you the picture in 3 days after I finish Photoshop. I mean,
That
Yeah.
is insane.
What do you mean, Raifu?
That never
we have
happened. guys.
evidence. I just need to go find it in my
Yeah,
long-ass
we
photos.
I have this picture of you, Raifu.
Oh my
We got
God.
his face too. We could like reverse
Alright, don't
AI
worry.
like.
we can. No. We can go back into the story, okay, guys? Don't worry about it.
Rock,
During drunk
Can you
stream,
put
drunk
a
stream, you put it on.
made outfit on this person.
Oh my God. It's a mix
It's
of
a-
gaslight
yeah.
and herd behavior. Your brain's trying to fit in because you can't imagine a reason why this person would lie. Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. What do you mean you have a brain?
Alright.
We have the stream of you without a brain. Oh man. Yeah.
Perfect.
I don't have. I just have one brain cell, man. What?
That's
It's
crazy.
crazy.
All right. We can keep going.
Yeah.
Let me.
We spend the next 2 hours in silence, with me typing up my notes and Rob navigating the sparse few turns that show up every now and then. Ace's testimony troubles me, perhaps because it stretches my favorite theory, that the game is an elaborate hoax perpetuated by Rob. I realize his name, Gut Hard.
Yeah, it's Guthard. You can spell Guthard.
I was content that the hitchhiker could have been an incredibly deft performer, but even if the man was what's an RADA?
RADA, if I recall, is a talent agency in London.
Trained
It's
thespian?
yeah, thespian. I have no idea though.
Wait, let me look this up. Thespian.
Hello, Bree?
Relating to drama or theater, an actor or
Oh.
actress.
Okay.
That doesn't make
Thespian
him.
is an actor.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
crazy wording.
right? Maybe it's a British wording.
True.
That doesn't
Trained
make him
actor, okay.
capable of mind control. Ace could be insane, and maybe actor himself. But those ideas sound exactly like the idle rationalizations I decried in Rob earlier. I'm not sure what my theory is at the moment. I keep working, hoping to type my way to a revelation. A few lone trees have started to show up in the distance, towering wild pines with trunks as thick as barrows. Without my noticing, the trees grow slowly more numerous, and in that creeping way that landscapes change. It isn't long until they span both sides of the road, encapsulating us in a deep, bright forest. Realizing I've recorded everything of substance, and with Rob concentrating on the drive, I have no choice but to lay back in my seat and watch the world roll by. Despite the pervasive strangeness of the left-right game, there is beauty on the road. Under the light shade of the canopy, the smell of pine needles permeating the still trees, I actually feel myself starting to relax. It only takes 3 words to change that. The words don't come from Rob. He's as quiet as always. They aren't spoken by the rest of the convoy either. The words are written large in calligraphic gold paint, resting on a spotless white sign. They're the words I've been dreading since I switched off the radio. The words I spent a long troubled night hoping I'd never see. Welcome to Jubilation. It turns out there is room in my head for apprehension.
Welcome to Jubilation, the town of screams. So, are you not happy you're finally here?
Do I feel jubilation? I'm arriving at Jubilation?
Yeah, you just arrived at Jubilation. Aren't you happy, Nemi?
No, go. I want to know.
Okay, don't worry. This is Ferryman to all cars. We're going to be heading through a small town. No rules here, just keep driving and we'll be fine. Rob puts his area radio back into the receiver. I try to ignore the distant knot in my stomach.
Yeah, we finished.
What does the name Chuck Greenwald mean to you?
Not as much as John Doe. Why?
He's the radio DJ here.
In Jubilation? How do you know something like that?
I was listening to a show last night. What do you know about this place?
Seems like a good town. Folk here don't pay no attention to you. I just hate straight through.
You never seen anything untoward?
Some weird stuff, now and again. I like to keep my eyes on the road. The forest clears abruptly, like a parting curtain, to reveal a picture-perfect American town. Archetypal, almost to the point of self-parody. We've arrived at Jubilation. There's no denying this town is beautiful. We've welcomed by a row of vibrantly colored shops spanning the length of a long wide street. At the far end, an ornate gray-walled town hall proudly surveys its domain. The place is immaculate. I failed to find a solitary piece of litter on the sidewalk, a single smudge on the plate glass shop windows. Every inch of Jubilation is pristine, tranquil, and noticeably deserted.
Where is everyone?
I don't know. There's usually some around here. Maybe there's a game going on right now. We take the next right, then another left. The story is the same at every turn. A beautiful, leafy suburban town entirely bereft of its human population. The cafes are free of bustle. The surface of the public pool is still. We even see the school, a row of finger-painted faces smiling at us from the kindergarten windows as we pass by. The building itself, it's locked up, however, which is odd seeing it's noon on a Wednesday. Eventually, the Wrangler pulls into its first residential street we've encountered. The sign on the corner reads Sycamore Row. The quaint shops are replaced by luxuriant houses, all of them identical. White walls, white porches, and fresh green lawns are cut to a uniform length. The road stretches into a straight line for about a mile, creating an eerie corridor of copy-pasted buildings. The strangest thing about the street, however, is vocalized by Rob. Well, I guess we know where everybody is right now. In front of every house, a dining room table stands on the lawn, occupied without fail by a family of 4. 1 husband, 1 wife, 1 son, and 1 daughter. They're sharing a meal together. A unit on the left clink their glasses of orange juice as they dine on pork chops and salad. The family on the right share a large hunk of meatloaf, broad smiles on their faces, staring along the road as I estimate upwards of 800 people in neat subsets of 4, all dining at the same time. None of them seem to notice us. This is Ferryman to all cars. Looks like we've come during a town celebration. Let's not bother those good old people as we pass on through. Rob let Rob lets the car roll slowly down the street, his foot lightly on the gas pedal, trying to make as little noise as possible. The more families we pass, the clearer it becomes that every single one of them shares common characteristics. All of them are impeccably dressed, all of them consist of the same subset: husband, wife, son, daughter. Though their chosen meals vary slightly, they all share a vacuous, almost oppressive happiness.
Small town America, am I right, guys?
Apollo jokes don't make things any better. I feel claustrophobic, trapped. Some screaming animal deep within me knows that it's surrounded on every side by something it does not understand. I don't know if I'm imagining it, but it's as we continue down the road, everyone outside seems to be laughing a little harder and celebrating a little more. We've successfully crept more than halfway down the street, a sharp left turn coming up at the end, representing the road out of Jubilation. Another street comes up on the right, Acer Road. While we pass by it, I take the opportunity to glance down this new avenue, curious to whether every street is like ours. I don't like what I see. The houses are similarly prestigious, the walls pristine white, but there's like a spot the difference puzzle. It's the subtle changes that make the picture. There are no tables, there are no families on the white green lawns. Almost every window I can see it's broken. Cars lie abandoned in the road, with one smashed into a splintered porch. Above every door, an X has been drawn into with red paint, and outside of each house, a small mound of clothes lie on the fresh-cut lawn. A huge collective piles of men's, women's, and children's shoes tower at the end of the street, seemingly ownerless. Great going, everybody. Let's get back out here. We've reached the end of the street. I breathe a sigh of relief as we bid farewell to Jubilation. I vindictively see off my wing mirror as we turn over the corner. See it off the wing mirror as we turn the corner. I immediately wish I had it. When in the split second before it disappears from view, I glimpse the 800 residents of Sycamore Row. They are not smiling anymore. They are looking our way.
Okay, two things. One, can you click on that
Yes.
link that Random just sent? And then two, I have something to
Yes,
talk.
I can. Sure. What the fuck is this, bro?
Explain to us, right?
No, this has never happened. What the
Wait,
fuck
how
is
did you
this,
do
bro?
this?
How did you do this in so little time as well? Who is responsible for this?
What are you talking about? It's literally just you. You even have
Bro,
cute cat ears.
What in the fuck is this, bro? Did you fed this through an AI?
I have no idea what you're talking about, honestly.
It's like Backrooms, but suburban America.
How could you forget?
Do you
How could you
remember
forget
putting
about
out the
Did you
outfit
get
now?
checked? Oh my god, bro. What are you guys saying? Can you stop gaslighting right now? Like, what was
We're
your
not
what was it?
gaslighting. You
What was
literally
your
wore this.
thoughts?
I saw the one thing that caught my eye was fresh cut lawn, which means this was all recent.
Yep.
Literally 1 hour ago.
What?
He's talking
Oh.
about the maid outfit.
Oh. And then I'm like, wait, they all have meat. Are they eating people? They're celebrating that they ate people?
Maybe. Who knows?
Eh?
But one of the things I think are also scary. Can you picture yourself, Nemi? You're walking down this city, because this feels like one of the caught moments, I guess. But like you're walking down this road and you see like people minding their own business and like not paying attention to your convoy of cars. And then in like one split second, you look at over your rear view mirror and you see 800 people that were like smiling, having fun. They all
Look at
smiles
you
on their-
eerily.
They are all staring at your convoy. Right at that moment, they
No,
are all
it's-
fixed at you.
It's worse though because that was 1 street ago.
Yeah, no, it's like as you're turning, you just see it, and everyone is there, like looking at you. It's. Well, tell me that doesn't send like something down your spine.
Yeah. I think it's also weird that they're all like husband, wife, son, daughter.
Yes, it's very picturesque in that sense.
Yeah.
Why is the dining room
They're not
outside of the house?
real. They just think this is what humans look like, and they're dressed up or something.
Could be.
They're not humans.
I never actually thought of this. They are just like mimicking what they
Yeah.
saw and read. Like it could be. It's like skinwalkers to a sense.
Yeah. And then it says like they're all impeccably dressed. It's like it's to put on a show almost. But it's
that's one of the cool things as well, because you probably noticed is that they like the city itself. They didn't see anyone, and as they follow their turns on the city, and as they're going exactly where they need to go, following the right and left game, they are moving out of the city. And the moment there's like a right turn that they could have taken, it's where it's like completely deserted. It's like the town itself is built on top, like with the left and right game in mind. And that is also like spooky on its own. It's like the town itself is like built around like people just turning correctly left and right. And then you see that like as you turn right, well, apparently things are not gonna end well for you.
yeah. And then what is it? They celebrate it a little harder when we pass by.
Yeah, as they were passing by, they kept like being like happier and happier and celebrating more.
They're like, oh look, it's the new fresh meat.
Dinner has arrived. Yes.
Yeah.
If you fail the turn, you're the town's dinner. Yeah, I would wonder as well, because there is one line on the audio drama that isn't here. Not in this specific sentence, but according like this is Alice. She asks Rob, "Wouldn't like people be able to do like the left and right game and not even know?"
Yeah.
They're just following like their way, and like eventually they just reach this state. They reach the tunnel, and they're like, "Okay, like let's go." And eventually they're
No,
here.
think about it, Raifu. No. What kind of psycho wouldn't go straight and then turn left once?
I mean, maybe, but like, I don't know, man. Like,
You know
I
how
feel like,
much more gas it takes to keep turning and wait for each fucking stop?
I mean, yes, but let's say you need to do it. Like, how many? Like, at 34 turns, you are already seeing the mad woman. At 40, it's GG's. You're in the tunnel, and like, I don't think like, I think you might be dead on the waters already.
I'm gonna do a 3-point U-turn.
Maybe would do that 3-point U-turn if she could drive, so she does a 20-point U-turn.
True. Combining odds make it highly unlikely. Yes. But yeah, the we can keep going now from here. Where is it? Let me see.
I welcome the forest as the trees rise up around us once more. The indifference of the nature is a welcome change to the chattering faux civility of jubilation.
Give me 1 second. I've lost myself. There it is. Wait. No, I lost myself again. There it is.
It's page
Sounds
24.
like that. No, don't worry. I was scanning for the previous thing. Sounds like that made me glad I'm a city boy.
I thought it was nice. Wasn't it like Wintry Bay?
I don't think I've been.
Oh. Maybe it was Shelburne Falls.
Oh, it was like Shelburne Falls. You guys gotta keep this channel clear.
We hurry along the next road and turn right. The further we get from the eerie town of Jubilation, the higher our spirits seem to be. How long till we stop?
About another 4 hours. Nothing big in between us and there, though. Shouldn't be a problem.
Good to hear. So, what does breakfast translate to in Japanese?
You heard that?
Yeah, I've been curious all day. Does it have something to do with... I jolt forwards, sharp pain in my neck as my head recoils back against my seat. Rob has stamped his foot onto the brake, bringing us to an immediate and shocking halt. Before I can ask why, my question was answered, as one of the colossal pine trees slams into the road ahead of us, blocking our route forward.
God damn it, you alright?
I'm fine. Massaging my neck, I look towards the base of the felled tree. The low end is covered in straight, sharp cut marks. Someone has brought this tree down. Timing its fall in an attempt to cripple the Wrangler. Rob, what's going on?
Ferryman to all cars, full reverse, watch out for the people behind you.
The convoy pulls away, back down the road towards Jubilation. Rob waits for Apollo to start moving and then backs up himself. There's a second jolt as Rob abruptly stops the car, surveying our means of egress.
Yes. Ferryman to all cars, road is done for, but there's a gap at the end. Be careful.
Rob's right. Through the tree has fallen across the tarmac. Only the thin treetop lies over the grassy bank between the road and the forest. There's a bit of valley between the edge of the road and the grass, and Rob wastes no time in showing the others how to negotiate it. Twisting the wheel, Rob dry steers towards the gap and proceeds cautiously towards the roadside. I watch the asphalt disappear beneath us moments before the telltale bump. The Wrangler drops down the small bank side and turns around the fallen tree. I watch the needle covered tip brush against my window as we roll past. With a second bump, Rob brings us onto the road and pulls us over to the far edge, turning the Jeep to face towards the convoy.
Okay, Apollo, make your way.
On it, Rob. As Apollo swerves towards the gap, I hear something. The sound of a running engine. At first, so quiet that it's almost impossible to isolate it from the convoy's own rumblings. It's since grown louder, however, and is growing steadily more noticeable. Rob, someone's coming!
Apollo, get yourself over here right now. All cars, you're on double time. Get moving.
Apollo accelerates towards the gap. His Range Rover shudders, banking on a grassy decline, but it's hardly any effort to pull himself around the tree and back onto the road. The noise in the distance grows louder. I can picture the vehicle careering towards the corner, just one turn away from having its windshield locked on the convoy. Though I have no idea what it might be, I don't want to share road space with anything coming out of Jubilation. The rest of the convoy can hear the noise now. Bonnie and Clyde roll over to the gap and quickly but tentatively push themselves down onto the side. It's clearly harder than Rob and Apollo makes it look. After a few moments, they travel across the bank, bringing themselves out on the other side. The vehicle turns the corner. A white truck skids into view, its tires shrieking against the road. A metal beam sticks up behind the driver's compartment, and a hook swings with the momentum of the hard right turn. It's a tow truck, though something tells me it's not here to lend us assistance.
This is all cars. Once you're on the other side, wait around the left turn. I'll radio if they get by me.
What about you guys?
I'll come once everyone is across. Now ain't the time for questions. Even Lilith, get over here now.
We still have time to get everyone across, but every passing second feels like a precious fleeting loss. Even Lilith are impatient for their turn, dropping onto the roadside and coming back up in a matter of seconds. The truck is gaining with incredible speed. I can just make out the words, Jubilation Recovery, scrawled across the hood, though the letters are rapidly becoming easier to read. Blue Jay takes her time dismounting the road. In fact, she's almost casual in how she maneuvers, whittling away at the remaining seconds we have. A swell of anger wells up inside of me as her wheels hit the road again. If she's calm about this situation, then good for her. But I can see Ace drumming his fingers frenetically against the steering wheel, now stranded alone on the other side. I watched Blue Jay follow the rest of the convoy to the next turn, displaying none of the urgency anyone else has shown.
Take it easy, Ace. You ain't built for this.
Ace takes the corner, heeding Rob's plea for caution, but unwisely taking it almost head-on. His front wheel thuds over the edge of the bank, and the chassis hits the tarmac. The drop is just a little too steep for the Porsche's clearance. Rob's warnings ring in my ears as Ace accelerates on 3 wheels, his car engaging in a slow turn with little forward motion.
Rob, what do I do? Rob!
The pickup truck maintains its speed and aligns itself with Ace's Porsche, its thunderous velocity defying all logic, all concern for Ace's or their own safety.
Get out of the car, Ace! Get out of the goddamn car!
Ace struggles with his seatbelt, stressing overpowering his motor functions. He unclaps it and throws the belt to the side. He grabs the door and pushes it. It swings open slightly, then immediately slams against the bark of the pine tree. For a moment that lasts all too long, he shares with me a look of pleading terror. The door is slammed shut, crumpling as the tow truck collides with the passenger side of Ace's car. Ace is launched against the door, his head smashing against the window. The ungodly racket of shrieking metal suddenly gives way to silence.
Well, shit.
Rob climbs into the back of the car. Rob, what can I do?
Stay here.
I hear Rob rummaging among the luggage as the tow truck reverses out of Ace's Porsche. The hood of the tow truck is completely and impossibly unharmed by the impact, as are its 2 occupants. They park the truck side onto us, the hook hanging a few meters away from the back of the Porsche. The words Jubilation Recovery appear again, now accompanied by a slogan, Here to Help. 2 men in white shirts and blue overalls climb out and wander over to the ruined Porsche. They barely seem to register the situation at all, casually chatting together as they throw open Ace's passenger side door. The stunned Ace looks like he's battling a concussion, only barely cognizant as he's pulled out of the car. He quickly grows more aware as the mechanics grab him by each arm, struggling against them as his captors talk amongst themselves.
Let him go!
When I turn around, Rob is stepping out of the Wrangler. Apparently, hidden with those neat stacks of luggage was a loaded hunting rifle. Rob raises the stock to his shoulder and repeats himself.
Let him go!
The mechanics pay no attention to Rob. They continue to frog march Ace over to the truck. One of them makes a quiet joke to the other as they go. They laugh. An awful bang erupts beside me, and a deep red hole bursts from one mechanic's torso. Blood slowly seeping out of the wound. Inexplicably, the mechanic does nothing more than look down at his wound, up at Rob, and then back to the matter at hand. He hardly breaks stride as he continues towards the truck, bleeding freely onto the floor. I hear Rob set about reloading the rifle. The mechanics arrive at the back of the truck of Ace. There are 2 short loops of thin chain hanging from the lowest of the hook's chain links. The mechanics feed Ace's arm through 1 loop each until he's hanging by the armpit in front of the hook itself. Rob fires another shot that goes nowhere. The mechanics grab a handful of Ace's hair, chatting as they do, and lift Ace's head up until his lower jaw is just above the hook. In that moment, despite everything, despite all my journalistic ideals, my pursuit of truth, and my duty as an observer, I close my eyes.
The visual disappears into darkness, but the sound doesn't. The impact and the sorrowful, obstructed groan that follows penetrates my bones, reverberating throughout my very being. Another gunshot, and the sharp twang of a metallic ricochet. Ace's cries continues as the engine starts up and carries him off back to Jubilation. I hear another gunshot that sounds like it hits nothing but air. As the engine and Ace whimpers grow quieter, a few moments pass before one final measured gunshot echoes around the car. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
The Wrangler's chassis clings as Rob kicks the side with all his considerable might. I open my eyes to see a fallen pine tree, a ruined Porsche, and an otherwise empty road. When Rob climbs into the car, it's clear he's trying to regulate his breathing, an internalized rage lighting him up, barely under his control.
We have to go.
Rob turns us around, pointing the Wrangler back down the road. The quiet of the car echoes in my ears, along with other noises I can't hope to forget. I watch the fallen pine grow smaller in the rear view mirror, overwhelmed by a feeling that I'm leaving more behind on this road than I can currently imagine. Bereft of conversation, of logic, of any semblance of comfort, Rob and I do the only thing we can. We take the next left.
And that's the end of chapter 3. 07 Ace.
Okay, we knew he was gonna go.
Yeah.
Well, let's just be honest.
I mean, like Rob was very specific about the car. You know, like
Yeah.
he said, like bring a good car. My man shows up with a Porsche.
Brings
They
no
were too
supplies.
Yeah, also no supplies. But yeah, like Ace Pickings dinner.
Hey, he had a bag, okay?
Got a bag, bro.
Now it's confirmed supernatural. Guy got shot and was unfazed. Yeah, that one was spooky though. The fact that the guy gets shot and it's like
Looks down and
looks at Rob and be like, yeah, let's continue with what we're doing. The nonchalant aspect of it, like two guys just like, yeah, we're just like, I don't know, we're just talking, being random, like I don't know, just talking about our lives and like we're gutting someone. Like this is just crazy. Nah, bro, can't react to the gunshot for the gram. Nah, yeah, it was that like. Jubilation is a really cool also part of it, but also the first time that we get actual like crazy stuff going on, in my opinion, like really like full on somebody getting chased on.
he's dead,
yeah,
bro. He's
Ace's dinner probably by now. Ace's dinner.
he's
But we now-
meatloaf, man.
He's meatloaf. True. He's now meatloaf. But yeah, the first one to go. But that is all the chapters we have for today at least. But now my big question: did you have fun, Nemi?
It wasn't scary. I really liked it.
Okay, good. It's kind of like it's scary, but like more in the aspect of like there are themes that are scary.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's like nowadays at least there's not stuff that is gonna keep you at night. I feel like obviously that probably moved away after you're grown older. Because at least for me it did. But there's things that linger, like themes and stuff that lingers for me. And like for example, the hitchhiker one is one that lingered on me just because I'm like, holy shit, like this is so cool. Like guy just shows up and like starts just saying the most unhinged things to you and he can't say nothing back.
But you did say something. But you were fine. Is what not a word? Like
Maybe. In the original, this is something I think got changed in the audio drama. Alice, when she says what, she says that she vocalized it, but on the audio drama, like you hear her say it, but it's later explained that she pretty much just said it almost like internally. She didn't really respond to it. She just like and Rob like holds her and she doesn't say anything.
Stops her
And
before.
that's the reason it stops her before she actually like completely vocalizes it. And in the audio drama, like they stay. I don't know if they stayed or like you can hear it or something. But like it's just like Rob like stops her on the spot by holding her arm like very strong, and then she holds back. And then when like she's talking on the car after the hitchhiker, she's like I'm sorry, and then he's like you did fine, and I think she says like I almost did something, and then he's like oh yeah, she asks, like, are you mad at me? And he's like, no, I'm not mad at you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to stop you from doing something you would regret later. And so, like, she didn't technically talk to him. I think the only ones, I mean, Ace didn't talk to him, but he got picked up, didn't try to pick up, but so did Rob earlier, and he's alive. So I guess it was okay. But yeah, the people that got really, like, spooked, maybe by the hitchhiker, is actually Apollo, as Alice at least put it. Is Apollo got really
Wait, but
shaky
Alice
after.
said she lied just to get him out of the
true,
way.
yeah, she was lying. It's true. She was lying. Yeah, true. She did say she was just trying to get Rob out of the way.
Yeah.
Right? True. There is that. But yeah, now this is chapter 3. I think there's 10 chapters.
Wait,
10
I have
or
a
9,
question.
I can't remember. Sure, go.
They said, okay, so when you play the left-right game, they said until you reach the tunnel, it doesn't matter how you did the left-right. It's like you can just leave. Once you go through the tunnel, you have to take the left-right back in order to get out.
Yeah, it is stated. I can't remember where, but I know this for a fact.
But what if you take the
tracing
wrong
your
turn,
steps-
like by accident?
Yes, when you're taking your steps back, you just go reverse. So you're going like right and then left and right and then left.
Okay,
and you
but-
just retrace that whole route.
But let's
But what if
say
you
I'm
make a
doing
wrong
the
turn?
yeah by accident. Like
Oh, I don't know.
that's what I like.
Maybe somebody is gonna get hit with the trap corner or a trap turn
No, if you
later
reverse,
down
you
the
go in left,
the
right.
chapters. What if you go left right? What if you left right? You're left right. What the?
Is it my left right or is it your left right?
There's.
Yeah, if you go left, right, you still go left, right if you're going back in reverse.
Left. Sorry, directions
wait,
are
no.
not my strong
No,
suit. I'm not even
you
gonna
go-
try.
You're turning. If you go the other way, you're going right on whenever you turn left. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm crazy, but it's
You
how
go
it's stated
right,
that
left,
they you can go back.
But you can
and you
reverse.
probably need a
Reversing
car.
is fine.
Yeah, you can just reverse as well. But I mean, there was a car loaded with C4 trying to go back. Maybe
Yeah.
that's something as well that's gonna be relevant.
And she still has a C4 then. In her
She
pocket.
still has the C4. I think it's either in her purse, or in Alice's and not Alice, is in Lilith and Eve's trunk. Imagine Random dies because he gets mental image wrong and goes left instead. That would be diabolical. True. I mean, we still don't know what happens. Maybe, I mean, technically, if we are to go by jubilation, the cars that turned right on that road, they got destroyed, and they became that pile of clothes. Well, yeah,
Oh.
that's the end. So far, I hope it was interesting.
It
was a
was, it
cool
was. I do
little
like
story.
it.
Good.
And how many chapters are there? You said 10?
I think there's 10 chapters. I think it's either 10 or 9 chapters. Yes. I think like full readings of this takes 6 to 7 hours if I remember the videos correctly.
Mm.
Yeah, you just continue the pattern from where you left off. There's no change.
Eh?
See explosives, but where do I see 40 explosives? Wait, what?
I said C4 explosive, but he
Oh,
doesn't know
oh
where
my
to see first
Oh my
explosives.
God.
know
I see.
that they have like a lot of rules of C4 because soldiers tend to eat it like it's Play-Doh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, sometimes they chew on it, but it's toxic. You shouldn't be chewing on it.
Yeah, because C4 it's pretty much like, if I understood, it's kind of like hard rubber, and that you can kind of like mold a little bit.
Yeah, it's the forbidden Play-Doh.
Yes, forbidden.
But why would
Play-Doh,
you eat
exactly.
it? Like you get
'Cause it's
hungry?
Not explosive. You can like smack it on the ground. You can ignite it. It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything. It's only like very precise, if I understood, very precise. Like the detonators themselves is what can do it. Because you ran out of crayons to eat. All right. Well, that was the left and right game. At least its first 3 chapters. We had a few people die. I mean, one person actually died, right? And a few people maybe got cursed. But that's gonna be it.
Yeah, a few
So
people.
thanks,
Cookies died too. I ate them.
so thank you, Nemi, for participating.
Wait,
once
I
again.
need to finish the story now.
Don't worry. You can either read it by yourself, or you can let chat convince you to do one of these occasionally. I'll be more than willingly sit on
Oh,
the
do you wanna-
bonfire with you.
I think it's because he's playing Repo. You want to join him?
Me? No, I'm going straight to bed, guys.
I
I'm,
Ah.
I can't
spent.
either.
I'm lost. I'm defeated already.
Oh wait,
Dude.
never mind. They ended.
Oh.
It's almost.
Better
Yeah,
not
it's
raid
2
here.
a.m. where
Tell
I
him
live.
not raid here.
Wait, Elena has.
It's 2 a.m. here in Brazil, and it's 2 a.m. here where I live, and 3 a.m. for like Henry and most of Brazil. So we're actually ending on the witching hour. We're going to be left
Ah.
up on a cliffhanger. Oh, Bree, I'm sorry.
Bree, I didn't get to say hi.
Right,
Is she?
Nemi,
Is she-
listen. Okay.
Ah.
I need to tell you something.
Uh
You
huh.
can continue this, Bree. Don't worry.
Yeah. So, just when are you doing the raid again? I forgot.
Raid tomorrow,
tomorrow.
6 p.m.
Tomorrow?
6 p.m.
Okay, and you're planning on doing like some learning with Rin, right? On how to play
Huh?
artist. Yeah. No.
No,
Oh. He's gonna ditch her.
she's gonna be okay. The real horror is tomorrow.
Real
Post.
horrors tomorrow.
Yeah, Raifu. As a journalist, can I get your get your thoughts on tomorrow's event?
Yeah, sure. I think it's gonna be a very amazing event.
Uh-huh.
As a soulfist, I am not allowed to use my awakening because I've been properly bribed. And yeah, it's really cool. Tomorrow is what happens when you take the road. Yeah, probably. I think that's probably one of the fates that are gonna happen. If you take the wrong turn, I guess you get to be invited to
Nice. I saw it for time. We're good.
a mortem, an insane mortem.
Ah!
Wait, what's the, good raid.
Elena.
Wee woo.
Woo woo.
Elena raid.
You have to play Lost Ark
Nice
with
try.
Nemi for the rest of eternity. He's already doing that.
You can't use that name.
Eh?
You can't just shadow Elena by adding her.
Oh, that's awkward.
True. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everyone.
We
But yeah,
just
that's
finished
it.
our scary story.
Yeah, we just finished the story for today.
Dude, I need to go read it, but I feel like we need to do it on stream.
Sure. Well, I'd be more than willing to go through more of
Okay.
this. If you're willing to, then just
Okay,
let me know
okay.
your timing and schedule.
Sounds good. Okay, I'll
Sounds
be
good.
good. I won't read it.
Okay. Thank you. Then I get to pick your brain a little bit more on our later.
Dude,
readings
I
then.
love talking about this stuff. Every time I try to talk to other people, they're like, I'm not interested. They're like,
Wait,
I
which
just,
stuff?
like every time I want to like analyze like either like a movie, an anime scene, or like a passage or something, they're like, I just want to watch the movie, bro. Like I'm not trying to pick everything apart.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. I'm also an overanalyzer about stuff. So yeah, don't worry. I love picking.
I know,
love
that's my
picking those
favorite
as
part.
well.
You've
What is
Okay,
that,
okay.
Nemifu? Bro, no, guys, this is like random, just literally fucking. Like, this is complete AI stuff. Like it makes no sense.
fucked
What
up.
is?
It's
I
really
don't
fucked-
understand
this
why it
literally
also looks so
happened an
fucking
hour
good.
ago. 2 hours ago.
I don't understand why it also
Like,
looks good, man.
you
Like,
literally
just
It
It
like
looks
out of
good. It looks
Just
really
recently.
good. The
Yeah, like,
reading,
you
it's
somehow
really good.
forgot about that day. Bro, it's not it.
Bro, he literally was in this like today. And
Yeah,
he
I don't
changed
know how
out
you
of it
just
and
forgot.
Rifle looks so good.
Yeah, Skillsy, did
The
you like?
reading went
You
well.
missed it, Skillsy. He put on the maid outfit. Yeah, you missed it.
You were a maid outfit. I did not. Excuse me. This fucking thing is
There's
the
no-
most
there's no
blatant,
more- there's no
blatant
bot for this.
AI I've ever
There's no-
seen, man.
He DM'd you his
We
meat.
paid for it.
Eh?
Oh my god.
What? Raifu?
Oh.
Ra-
Don't worry
Oh,
about it.
I also got his meat. Wait, you were just sharing your meat with everyone, Raifu?
I mean, it was previously only to Meru, but we added some people to the list.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he gave me a lot of his meat.
Yeah.
True.
I-
It was very hot.
Alright, meat? Yes, a lot of meat, guys. We went to a barbecue today.
I took his meat.
Wait, you guys meat too? Wow. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you, Nemi, to your stream then. I once again appreciate you coming over and
Okay. Yeah,
doing
this was
with us.
fun. This was fun. I like it.
Thank you. And once again, guys, the amazing art has been done by our artist, kind of like an emergency. So really thankful. I hope you liked it as well, Nemi. Yeah, I think your character also looked pretty cool here.
Yeah.
So
Can you send
that
me
is gonna be
her
it.
socials in like DMs so I can
Yes,
see it
can.
later?
Definitely. So that is gonna be it. Bye bye, Michael. Bye bye, Bree. Thanks everyone. Good night, Mateful. It's so cute, bro.
Bye-bye, made fool.
night.
Why am I
Mateful.
being, bro? You guys actually photoshopped this, and it actually looks credible.
It
Like, if
looks-
you guys, like if any of my IRL friends take this shit, they're actually gonna believe this. Like low-key, they're
gosh.
actually gonna believe this.
You don't believe this? It's literally you.
It's you.
It's not me, bro. Like, okay, yeah, no, I'm getting out of here.
You're even
It's you
smiling to the
tomorrow.
camera.
There he
I mean,
sent it
you're
to all his
standing
friends.
there.
I'll just, dude. I'm gonna
It
wait.
literally happened. Here,
Oh
I'm calling
my
Rin to tell me.
God,
I'm gonna
it's
send.
over.
Send it in
It's
Night
over.
Guild. Send it in Night Guild.
Oh, you right.
Alright, over. Alright, GG's. Bye bye.
All right.
Bye bye, Nemi.
Bye-bye,
see you later.
bye-bye. Thank you.
Dude, guys, that was actually so much fun. I love reading stories. Like, I just never know what stories I could read. And it's like, Raifu just brought everything to life. It's kind of wild. It was fun. I heard it doesn't get scary until the last chapter. Hopefully it's not like a scary, more like a... You know what I mean? Now read this fan fiction I found for you. What the... Yeah, I've seen fan fiction. Those be wilding is all I'm saying. Oh, yes. Hi, Lena viewers. Welcome in. This is Nemi. We've been doing a Halloween reading. Nice to meet you. I could turn off my scary music now. Hope you all enjoyed. I think it was Repo. What kind of fanfics have you been reading? Oh, you want to hear? Okay, so when I was younger, my favorite thing to do was when I finished an anime, like, you know how you wish, like, animes didn't go the way they usually went? I always like those self-insert, like, fan fictions where you're like, oh my gosh, Nemi goes into this world and helps and it gets to interact with everyone. It is really, really cool. And I love those, and those are really, really fun. But, then you see, like, the sussy ones. And this was, like, back before I knew what sex was. Okay. This was like, yeah, the lemons and the limes. And I was like, what the lemon? Oh, okay. I guess it's gonna be a little sour. And then I go in and I was like, why is Naruto taking off all his clothes? Why is Sasuke also taking off all his clothes? This is not the story. This is not the plot line I came here for. How never we learned about the birds and the bees? Okay, I feel like it wasn't... Okay, if you're new here, you also know, like, I didn't actually learn about sex until, like, 7th grade. Because I was just confused. I was like, what is going... Oh. Stupid... Raifu! The bees and the bees? Why are you here? I'm trying to come here. First thing I hear is sex. Oh, yeah. We were talking like somehow something fan fiction something, and then I was sharing. Oh, did you know, Raifu? Do you want to know? Yeah. So she's telling us about how she learned about sex from fanfics. Okay, when I first encountered it, I was like, oh, maybe they just like looking at each other. Like, sometimes they don't, like, quite describe everything. They don't go, like, okay, I put that pee-pee into the hole. They don't say that, right? They just, like, kind of just, like, hint at it. So I'm like, I don't know what's actually going on here, but I guess they're having a good time. Sure. I mean, what? You did not know the concept of sex before fanfics? I wasn't, like... I'm telling you, I didn't learn about I didn't learn about I didn't learn about like how sex worked until 7th grade. My mom, when I first what unholy thing are you listen? When I first got my period, because my mom used to be a nurse, she went through the whole scientific process of how like a period happens, and she's like, does the whole thing like, okay, like this is the uterus, this is the egg falls in here, and then oh yeah, they make it romantic. That's why you don't know. And then but yeah, the egg falls in here, and then your period, like you start bleeding. And she's like, but if you have a baby, you don't get the period. And then it like lines up the uterus lining and XYZ. And I was like, okay, cool. But I was like, so how does the baby get in the uterus? And she was like, don't worry about it. And I was like, what? And she's like, well, you just, when you're sleeping with the guy, something happens in the middle of the night, and then you get a baby. And so here I was thinking, okay, so if I'm laying in bed, like, well, let's say I'm laying in bed next to Meru, and we're sleeping, and then like something, I don't know where, I don't know how, but something crawls out of Meru, and like crawls over like across the bed, and somehow goes into me, and then we have a baby. And I was like, that's kind of crazy. I don't think I'm ever sleeping in a bed with another guy. And my mom's like, good. I was like, okay. And then like I had to learn from a friend that she's like, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. And she's like, no, you put the pee in the vajayjay. And I was like, there's not a hole down there. She's like, oh, I tell you, there is a hole down there. And I was like, oh, okay. And that's how I learned. There was a dude. I used to be so scared to look down there. I was like, there must be a monster down there. I didn't even want to look down. Yeah. You gotta be one Bible's length away. Okay, let's be honest. The Bible is not that long, bro. Alien versus Predator shit. I really just didn't. I'll tell you, I never touched the condom until college. Only because my friend said, you don't know how to use a condom? I will teach you with a banana. It's alive down there. Dude, I once looked at it with a mirror. Why are we talking about this? Because it's like, you know, when you go to the mall and there's those mannequins, right? They don't have a detailed, like, down there area, you know? So I was just like, what? I don't want to look down my area. I don't know what's down there. That's so sweet of your friend. I have some good friends. Why are we back on this topic? Every day we stray further from God. It's fun talking about these experiences. I just realized how under a rock I am, you know? I think of you as a stupid older sister. Why am I hearing this shit? I'm telling you, I don't know anything. I had to learn like the whole like adult stuff way later in my life. I realize how Gunnar Nemi. Okay. Sex is a normal part of life, okay? I'm just telling you how I discovered life. I also live under a rock, but my rock isn't as old as you are. That's crazy. Only after marriage? Yeah, I was under the impression like anytime you go near a guy, like you never know. They could jump onto you like a flea. Oh man. Back in the days. Back in the days. But now I am older. I am older and wiser now. That's so scary. My mom's like, yeah, that's why you don't want to get too close to a guy. I was like, I feel like you're lying to me, but I also don't know how else this would work. Beware of the fetus spirit. One day comes to affect you. I was like, is this like a disease, bro? Like, I just catch something from you? You got a cold and being near you? I just... See, I was told I never need to worry as long as I have my uncles around. Oh yeah, they'll beat them up for sure.
Was that a pacifier? It's a dango, Kintsuno.
Thank God you didn't talk about this in VC last night. Yeah, because, I'm just going to go into VC and randomly like, haha, did you guys know what I learned about the pee-pee? Let me tell you about the pee-pee. Like, who do you take me for? It's like a tooth fairy, but it gives you a fetus in exchange. Isn't that where the stork comes from? It just drops you off a baby. What did you learn? Don't worry about it. Why you say... Who said that? Okay, you say that, but that's how I learned about... Huh? Pee-pee forbidden. Pee-pee forbidden. A girl who talks about pee-pee, obviously. Dude, I used to be scared of the pee-pee. I was like, why do you have a worm on your leg? Sex ed when? I think when they showed us like the giving birth video, I keep hearing people like, oh yeah, when you see that, you'll be traumatized. You'll never have sex. So I was like, I can't be traumatized if I just don't look at the video. I still don't know what a birth gift looks like.
Hi, Nemi, this is Chalk Greenwald from the Jubilation video. Would you like me to scream for you? I can do that.
The worm is in your... Huh?
Radio, not video. Radio.
Did I say video? Some family friend who's like 2 years older than me learned it and was like, do you know? Do you know? Do you want to know? I will tell you.
Nemi, turn right.
Okay, don't talk to my mods, but apparently when people say turn right, I look to my left. So I think I would fail the game. I wouldn't even get to the tunnel if I'm quite honest.
I'll go sleep. Yeah, Raifu, this was a lot of fun. Thank you, thank you. Eh? Eh? Honestly, I do that all the time. It's because I'm a lefty. Your right is my left, you know? Let me pay more people to sabotage you tomorrow? You think I can be jailed? Why is there a snowman? Skewer... Don't be jealous because you don't have tango.
I keep looking right when people says left.
See, it's not just me! W lefty, let's go. You 1000% will be. I don't mind being jailed. I have insured it. Did you buy insurance policy? If I visit you guys, let's not bring this gooner sister of ours. What do you mean? I want to be included. I have you know I can walk down the street and get some. Not like you having to order.
Now we always lose the left-right game. It means I can never get in there.
The N. No Nemi November.
Dude, I was like, what is Shrike talking about? And I realized it's like your No Nut November or something. You guys actually participate this? You're talking about pee-pee? Okay, I don't want to hear from you, bro. You talk about like... Never mind.
That she's not a gooner, but she's eating a bunch of balls. These are dango, okay?
It's no Nemi November. Do I get the month off? Never ending nut November? Dude, it's not good for Zorga. He's allergic to nuts. The Spanktober reading took too... Huh?
I can't be asked random Michael and chat. Screw you, Aeon. Dango? What, huh? Dango what? Dango the dango?
See you guys in the next live?
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah. Can I just complain for a moment?
Dango these nuts on your... I hate that guy! Is Ballsack a big dango? I could be.
Dude. I'm going to watch the VOD. A very busy night. I'm sure you did great. Dude, you get to listen to a story. It's pretty cool. I liked it.
Hi, Wormy. Wormy.
I have your duck. I put it... Okay, so how do I explain this? I have your duck. The duck is very small. I can't find a packaging small enough for the duck. So I basically took like my hair mask container, and I think I'm just gonna ship the hair mask. But I hope it's not gonna get lost, is what I'm trying to say. I hope. Calling Wormies pee too small? No. She practiced pee protection on a banana? Dude, condoms are weird, bro. They should get the, what is it? Like, you know at the doctor's office? We have to wear, like, the gloves. They should make it out of that. Are they weird? They're slimy. I mean, I guess they have to be. She didn't deny that was what the... Hey! You know how much that would burn your insides if it wasn't lubed up? I don't know. It's not mine. I don't gotta worry about it. Yeah, Raifu dressed up as a maid. Guys, just post the picture everywhere. And then eventually he'll gaslight himself into thinking he did it. And then he's gonna do it again. It's going inside you? Oh, I forgot about that part. Rifle maid? Yeah, you guys want to see a picture? Stupid fuck. I don't have to worry. It's not my problem. Openly. Oh. Hi, Rifle! Show, please. Also see this clip? You wore it for 100 bits? He's denying he wore it. Look, he looks so happy too. Rifle's so cute. He is pretty cute. Look at him. He's so happy. He's got the little cat ears. He's ready. He's ready to work. I know. I know. So cute. Dude, I don't. How do you tell that? How can you tell if it's not like? How can you? What's the AI-ness? You know. I spread it everywhere. The outfit came from his own closet. Dude, he had everything ready. He just needed to put it on. That's all. I don't see a Sora AI. Nemi, what are you telling me is you gave Dennis to Meru, but you're gonna pretend that he got lost in the mail? Dobby hasn't given me the address yet, so I haven't done anything. The headpiece and the frills are off. Is it? Hi, E. Interesting? Yeah, we'll see. I'll bring it to the post office and they tell me if I can mail it or not. Or do I put it inside the bigger box? I mean, at this point, I'll just give it to you in like a box within a box within a box or something. We'll figure it out. It might take some time because I've asked Dobby twice and he hasn't. He said, yeah, I'll give you my address. And then he refused to give it to me. He just, I don't know if he just forgot or whatever. So you can harass him. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm so tired. We might end stream soon. Today was nice because we were just like reading and chatting. Like no brain power really needed. But oh, okay. If you want to give me your work address, that works too. Might be easier that way. And then so what happens is usually usually I have Wednesdays and Sundays off. And so what happened is, well, for one, my manager's not here. Secondly, we're doing some giant ass surgery. We did this giant surgery today. So we were doing giant surgeries and then we had like to do some prep work. So I ended up having to go in Wednesday. I thought you were the manager. No. Dude, you think I want responsibility? Hell nah. But yeah, I had to take over for my manager. Why did I give the newest employee like the substitute manager role? I have no idea. But Doctor has fully embraced it. He's just like, oh yes, Nemi, can you do this for me? Can you do this? I need you to do X, Y, and Z. Go grab this for me. And I was like, heh. But yeah, so Wednesday, usually my manager's there for 3 hours. And then she goes home. So I was like, oh, easy. I can go for 3 hours. I go for 3 hours. Doctor calls me and is like, hey, can you actually stay the whole day? And I was like, huh? It's like, yeah, we're having a patient come in and we need to like do some paperwork. And I need you to handle the financials. And I was like, well, if I'm not going to do it, who else is going to do it? So I was like, okay. So I ended up working the entire day Wednesday. Thursday comes around. I was like, oh, it's okay. Like Thursday, maybe I would just work the morning because Thursday's usually a half day. So I was like, I'll just work the morning and I'll just go home. And Doctor's like, hey, we have some packages that I really need to get. Can you just stay the whole day to get the packages? And I was like, yeah, I guess I could do that. So I worked all of Wednesday and all of Thursday. Then Friday, you declined my invitation to raid. Dude, I woke up Wednesday morning. He's like, hey, you come to raid, right? And I was like, I can't believe this guy rubbing it in my face that I have to go to work. You got God again? Yeah. Why is the thing off sync? It's because like the angle when you turn it, it's all different. So it's really hard to sync it up at all angles. As Nemi doesn't have a backbone. It's more like I get paid over time. So I'll do it. I know you hate playing. It's crazy. Every time I invite you, you're always in a raid, bro. And then Friday comes around, and guess what? It's the surgery day. Friday. It's the surgery day. Which is fine. Except surgery starts at 7 a.m. Surgery starts at 7 a.m. Guess who's supposed to be there to organize everything? Me. I gotta go and organize everything. I woke up at 6:15 this morning. Raifu. Nah. I gotta go. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday has not been fun at all, man. Should have organized it the day before. Yeah, I'm supposed to tell them like, hey, like get all this paperwork done the day. You ask people for a normal mode strike? Dude, I wasn't even gonna go to normal mode strike. I came home and I was like, I'm going to bed. And then how could I say no to Voxy? I have to say nice. I have to go with Voxy. And I was like, I guess we'll do raids. Like we ended up doing raids the whole day. Why is that montage still there? No, don't worry about it. Should have asked them, can you stay here for the entire day? She tried to kidnap me. I went to Chaos Gate. Dude, this guy was yelling at me. It's like, you dumb fuck. Stupid. Stop jailing people. And I was like, I'm gonna get you next run. And suddenly he doesn't answer me. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. Friday rolls around. Not only did I have to be there, you know what these patients paid in? I have to pay so the cost of the surgery is like few tens of thousands of dollars, okay? When you think you gotta pay tens of thousands of dollars, usually people write a check, you know? Usually they pay in crypto. Usually you write a check. And you know what this guy does? She freaking slams like a giant like bag on the table. He brought tens of thousands of dollars in cash. And I'm responsible for counting and make sure all the money is there. Which idiot brings tens of thousands of dollars in cash? It's full of Nemi stickers. Are you sure your patient isn't a drug dealer? I don't know, man. That's why I feel like that's blood money. I was like, bro, what happened here, smart people? They also didn't pay the full amount. I am missing $5,000 is all I'm saying. I counted it all and I was like, we're missing $5,000. The doctor was like, oh, it's fine. He's like, it's fine. We'll get it another day. I was like, W scam. I think they're like, oh, I'll pay you like most of it now. I'll pay you the rest when it ends. Then we pocketed the 5K. Dude, I have the worst. I hate collecting cash. I always feel like some cash is gonna go missing and I'm gonna get blamed. I absolutely hate it so much. Where else does the hospital get the drugs from? Yeah, it's also not taxable. Or you can like report a lower amount. Do you know how to count? I just counted 10. 10 times and I get a 10,000, right? Credit card supremacy. Dude, we could have done that. We could have just written out a check and you just hand me literally a bag of cash and I had to sit there and then they're like, oh, can I get a receipt for this? And I was like, bro, you think I could give you a receipt right now? Like, at least give me like 30 minutes before I finish counting all of this twice to make sure I got the right number. Yeah, it was like all in stacks of 100. Dude, I wish I took a... Part of me wish I took a picture of the cash. But I was so concerned that the cash would go missing from the time it went from my hands to doctor's hand that I just gave it to him right away. But like you could slap someone with that stack of cash. It was like in stacks of 10,000s. You could slap someone with that stack of cash and it would hurt. Is what I'd say. You sure you didn't do the math wrong? Don't do me like this. Should take a photo of the cash with the patient in case the FBI comes knocking is wild. Ask me that question in an hour. Dude, I was like making piles of 10. I was like, how do people count this much money? I don't even know. IRS will come knocking in your office now. Please, bro. I just work here. You sure it was 5K and not 4.5? I'm shocked you could have lifted. Okay, it's not that much. But it was tens of thousands of dollars, bro. And I was like, my wrist is hurting from flipping these 100. But I did feel like I was rich. I was like, oh, dang, this is the most amount of money I had in my hand. I could buy a car with this. I could go to the car dealership right now and buy a car. It's crazy. They use a machine. I don't have a machine. My mom works at the bank. They have a machine where you just toss the money. You just like toss the money in the machine. You just go boop and they go like blah, 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 blah. Do you have $10,000? No, I had to do it all by hand, okay? Did you lick your fingers to flip through it? I was taught money is dirty, so we always put on gloves. So no, I'm not licking anything. Hi, Winter. You could have taken 100 or 2 and nobody would have noticed. Doctor does not count. He just really trusts people. So, even I have one of those machines. That's crazy. See, usually people don't pay that much in cash, okay? We don't, like, there's no need for that. You didn't do it the Asian way? I use a dollar bill to wipe my ass. It's in the circulation. I'm glad I'm on the other side of the country. What you're saying is you did take a couple hundred. Dude, I'd be so guilty. I don't think I could. You could have taken 1,000 or 2 and nobody would have noticed. Okay, you guys, I have a guilty conscience. Okay, I mean, I know how to feel guilty, right? You look guilty. Stop. Why hasn't the dongle disappeared by now? Why has it been perpetually here? Oh, now it's gone. I'd be guilty, then my bank account would be happy. I can't do it, dude. I can't lie to people either. I like white lies are fine, or if we're joking around is fine. If I have to tell a real lie, I feel so guilty about it. I spent 10K at Lost Ark and told them it was for carp. I can't do it. You don't deposit stolen money into your bank account? $100 is not enough to make my bank account happy. Lying is off limits, but scaring chat is fair game. Yeah! Lying means I'm deceiving you. Scaring chat, you know dang well what you're getting yourself into. Okay? I'm glad I could lie to Nemi. Dude, I was so happy you were coming, Eto. Okay. Now I have capped my credit card. I loved cash transfer. Oh, Joe, you can't. Lying is off limits, but gaslighting me in game is fair. Okay, to be fair, I also didn't know it was... I also didn't know. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, he just donated a bunch of gifted stubs to VTubers and now he's broke. Next year I'll do it again. I'm expecting you to show up next year. I heard you got so much FOMO. Wait, can I share the Can I share the voice messages you sent me today? Spend money on my Oshis and lost. He thinks I'm an Oshi. I can't believe it. Not my no, not your art. The voice. They'll just hear it. All of them. The one that you sent me today. About the candy. Sure. Okay, so here's what I say. At work, Nemi ate all the candy meant for kids. Okay. Let me explain. When I'm at work, I am just doctor just thinks so highly of me, which I don't know why, but he thinks so highly of me. He doesn't care if I have my phone out. He thinks I'm a good worker. I do a lot of stuff, which is pretty cool. But the one thing is really that's hard is I can't have audio on. Anything with audio, so like any videos that you guys send, like I can't look at work. Like it's just awkward. And then like, of course, like I get these messages from Raifu, and I was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? I mean, not Raifu. He has messages from Eto. Let me see if you guys can hear this. Thanks being the keyword. Yeah, I knew that. I can't believe this guy. And I can't. You can't watch streams of audio. Yeah. Let me just see. And then so I was like, I get this message from Eto, and I was like, oh my gosh, Eto sent me a voice message. And I was like, I need to press it. Oh wait, hold on. And I was like, I really want to know. Okay, you spoilered the email, so it should be fine, right? Wait. Let me see if I can do it a different way. Voice messages from friends in public. Okay, nobody ever sends me voice messages, okay? Did I say email? Sorry, my bad. Here, I'll find a different way. Hold on. I'll just add a new source in. Easy peasy. Media source. Okay. This is not it. Add. Audio. Output. The art is spoiled. You can show. I don't mind. If I invite you for raids on Wednesday, will you decline me? I will not be alive that early in the morning. I don't know how to make it show. Can I open this somewhere else? Copy. Can I just... Why are you making my life hard? Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. What if I do... I just drag it off screen. Ah, yes. Okay, let's see. Discord. Okay. It's a little bit of a mess. That's why I can't.
Here to trick or treat.
Oh.
Nemi, there's kids coming here to trick or treat. They're taller than you.
Dude, that's the first thing I heard. Do you know how angry I got? I was like, this stupid guy messaging me out of nowhere. This is what he says. I was like, they're taller than... I was so bad. I was like, I can't believe I checked this at work. And then he starts sending more. And I was like, how could I not keep checking? And I was like...
There's a hot Japanese nurse outside. She's dressed up as a nurse. It was a nurse and a flight attendant.
I was like, what? Guy's clearly not thinking. Oh, he's been saying nurse. Oh, she was in fact Japanese. It's crazy. He just kept going on about this Japanese nurse, and I was like, he was in fact wearing a white nurse. I was like, I see a nurse wearing a nurse outfit. She is a nurse. And I was like, do you hear yourself, bro? You good? You good here?
We're running out of candy. Can you stop eating all of the candy? I mean, we ran out of candy and I made kids fight for it.
Does not using his brain. I'm just hearing this guy like slander me and looking at like cute girls. Just give Nemi to the kids is crazy.
I'm having my friend bring over 2 dad.
See, I actually don't know what he said here. What does he say?
I'm having my friend bring over 2 dad.
Something are too dead? Is that?
But she gets here in like 30 minutes.
Who gets there in 30 minutes?
So there's gonna be 30 minutes of no candy for kids. How could you, Nemi? How could you eat all of it?
He just keeps blaming me!
I feel like my coworker was giving like 2 or 3 every time someone came in. Not gonna lie. Because we had so many and we were like out immediately.
Yeah, I don't know what he was saying there. My friend's bringing 2 bags. You should have just...
You. Frick you. Yeah, frick you.
Who was this first person who said frick you? And you should have stole from the neighbors? Dude, no one comes to my house for trick-or-treating. Using my coworker who hands out 3 pieces of candy? Who does that is true. Who does that? I'll pull Raifu back. You're too short. Everyone thinks you're just another kid out for trick or treat. I was asked today. They're like, "Oh yeah, Nemi, are you going trick or treating today?" And I was like, "Are you kidding me? Like, do we hear ourselves here?" We accidentally left our porch light on and got 1 trick or treater. Trick or treat. Hey, are your parents home? It's crazy, bro. I had to give them the candy I had for dessert. Did you get candy? Well, I was here with you guys. How did I go out and trick-or-treat? People were asking me, what are your trick-or-treating plans? And I had to lie. I can't be like, I'm gonna go talk to myself in my room for 3 hours. You know? I was like, oh yeah, I guess, I lied. I'm staying home with friends. I mean, I guess that's not a lie. Yeah, I'm at home with friends. They just... The image in their heads is a little different from my image, that's all. Did Meru get candy? I fed him pizza today. That's a big lie. They know you don't have Did you go trick? I did not go trick-or-treating. Pizza in the bag. I got him 2 pizzas and 2 muffins in the same bag. I mixed sweet with savory, and he didn't say anything. I love you. Barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken. 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 Banana. Chicken. Banana. 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 Meru, turn around with a what the fuck is wrong with you face. Not just gonna listen to you like that. I'm not looking either. It's fine. It's fine. I love you. Mama, 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 mama. Stop! Rick Nemi, fuck you too. Did you guys like the story? I wanted to know your thought. The pizza Nemi gave me. Oh, wait, these are yummy. Is Meru okay? He's fine. He's gonna be okay. He's fine. He's fine. Okay, answer the question. Did you guys like the story? Would you guys want us to keep going with the story? Or should I read it myself, you know? Fell asleep halfway, but the part I was awake for was interesting. What did you put into the pizza? On my way to give him more meat topping. Rather have listened to it was thank God this creep. I don't like creepy though. I like this one. This one was fine. You gave him the pineapple? I did give him pineapple. The pineapple was quite good. Monster. I think you guys should have voice acted more. I
I don't know how to voice act.
I didn't hear the story. My ears didn't work. That's crazy.
Well, I'm gonna read the end of the story regardless. I'm sure I like talking it out with Raifu. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna ship you guys. Well, moral of my story was that, oh yeah. So I woke up at 7 today. You didn't finish it? Yeah, we didn't. We'll do more of it. Yeah. We'll do more of it. What time is raid tomorrow? 6 p.m. PST. But yeah, the point I was making is I need to go to bed because today I woke up at 7 a.m. and I didn't come home until 7 p.m. I was at work, well, outside of the house for a full 12 hours. And then initially I was like, oh, maybe I should just cancel stream. But look, apparently some people figured out what I was thinking of because I have 2 collabs and I can't even cancel them. Can't believe you doxed my voice. That's crazy, isn't it? It's almost like you stream or something. And then tomorrow, I gotta go to work at 8 a.m. It's like, how much of the story is left? 2/3. We only got through 3 chapters and there's 10. Barely 1/3 of the way through. Welcome to my work life. At least they're paying me. And I need funds for my Japan trip, so... Yeah, working on a weekend? I always work Saturdays. What are you talking about? But it's like, working Saturdays okay, because they feed us on Saturdays. So, I'm perfectly okay. I like having a weekday off. 12-hour shifts 4 times a day. I'd rather do that and get 3 days off. Because that sounds nice. I forgot you live in the past. Sorry. Assumed it was a Sunday. It's not a Sunday. Alright, so that's why I need to go to bed early. And I realize I'm still ending around the same time I usually end. Which is kind of crazy. Well, let's get out of here. Frick you. Frick you. Alright. That's a lot of hours. A lot of hours, man. Shall we? Oh! Anna's doing karaoke. Let's go find Anna. Wait, I've been banned in Anna's chat. Who did this? Wait, how did you ban me? I'm a mod too. Alright. Is the raid going through? Okay, here we go. Alright. I will see you guys... What's today? Tomorrow, we will be having the Beep 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 collab at 6 p.m. PST. You can find all of us. That would be Kitty, Anna... Let me pull up a list. You will find Kitty, Anna, Ari, Rin, Raifu, Kiba, and Ducky. All of us will be running together. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of jails, so make sure you come by. Make sure to keep your comments nice. We do have some more introverted people who do not take well to crazy comments. And we will most likely be sharing our streams together, so be on your best behavior. Got it? Okay? Not for me, but for others. But yeah. 90% filtered. I think light bantering is okay, but like some of the stuff that we usually do in stream is probably not good for everyone else. You want us to pray? Nope. Just normal. Maybe just leave. Just go. Just go tell Anna we said hi. Go tell her we're gonna find her for tomorrow. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Make sure you take a look. We do have some socials. I try to upload content every single day. You have something of some sort. Make sure you are all over the place so you can see all the goodies I have to share for you all. Okay? Make sure you tell Anna, said hi, appreciate lots of her singings, and I will see you tomorrow for some jails. Bye-bye!